Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums.
Yo, everybody hit the like button. We about to talk about how Katt Williams has went off on Hollywood and the majority of the old school comedians that we grew up watching. And this is about to be hilarious. I have some clips that I don't think anybody has seen because there was some unreleased clips that came out. So everybody hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, and let's keep going.
50 million and he turned.
Because this part right here, like, I feel this in my soul, like, to a certain degree. I'm not gonna say I'm like Katt Williams, but I have the personality of Katt Williams. I don't have the greatness of Katt Williams, but I really do have the personality of Katt Williams. That's why I go against the grain so often, because I don't have to go with the grain unless I want to, right? And you got to respect that in a man, because that's really what manhood is. You do what you feel is right. You focus on your own principles, and you don't run around trying to be like other people.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums. 50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down 50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say I'm so free.
So right here, he talks about what's going on October 3074. Everybody put your city in the chat. Everybody put your city in the chat. One of the things that I always ask myself is, it's always, or it has always been, a rumor where, you know, some millionaire or billionaire come up and buy your business or buy your company or invests in you, right? And it's like, I'm always wondering, what do they want in return? And that is the thing that kind of like always has me thinking, because I don't think y'all have, sorry about that. I don't know if y'all have ever seen or heard about some angel investor that comes out and invests all this money in you, millions of dollars, and now you got enough money to fund yourself, right? I always wondered, like, when P. comes in and says, hey, you know, come out to my party, come meet me, come hang out with me, who will actually say no to P. Diddy? Especially 10 year ago P. Diddy, not now P. Diddy, but 10 years ago P. Diddy, right? And you look at these people and say, yo, why did this man invest millions of dollars in you? Why? You know? And what Katt Williams is saying is starting to make a lot of sense. A lot of these dudes be gay and they look for new dudes. It's like new meat. It's like a new girl starts working at your job and everybody's like, I want to be the first to hit that. And I think when it comes to millionaire or investor people or whatever, I think they look at black men and black women and say, you know, they fetishize us. And there's a possibility that they say, ooh, fresh meat. I want to be the first to hit that. And they want to be the first to have sex with somebody, right? But that's just me. That's just how it seems to me. But I'm not against it. You know, somebody wants to come in and buy in my business or whatever, or somebody wants to invite me on so-and-so TV show or whatever and pay me a whole bunch of money. I'm cool with that. I actually want my own show. Like, but the thing about it is I have my own show. So if you have your own show, if you have your own motion, you don't necessarily have to put yourself in a situation where you have to be in a compromising position in order to get some money from somebody because you're already working. I do these shows, and I don't just do these shows. We do shows on with tonight's conversation also. So I have a body of work where you can easily see who I am without anybody telling me what to do. Right? So if I get paid by somebody, say a PDiddy or whoever, and they say, hey, we want you to do this. You've seen so much of me in my body of work where you'll easily be able to see like, yo, he got compromised. He's not Mr. Let Go anymore. Who is this guy? And you'll easily be able to see that I'm doing something that somebody else is telling me to do. And that's the reason why I like Katt Williams, not just who he is, but his aura. He or I am just like him in a lot of ways. I'm not as great as him. But let's keep going. This first one was just hilarious. I'm sorry, I just got to back this up.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like,
the CEO says, would you ever collaborate with others just to connect with a different audience? 1000%. I always connect with other people. Like I'm on the Lapeef network every Thursday night, and I'm not only collaborating with him, but a lot of different influencers come on with him, and I get to know them. So yeah, 1000%. And I'm gonna shout the city out in a second.
That's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums. 50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down 50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no.
Some people can't tell PDiddy no. If you broke, if you don't have a body of work, if you haven't really earned what somebody is offering you, you're not going to be able to tell PDiddy no. PDiddy no. I want to ask y'all a question. And be real with yourself. Wherever you are right now in your life, and be honest. If PDiddy, with everything you know about PDiddy right now, if you were doing content on YouTube or whatever, right? Whatever, and they turned and PDiddy emailed you and set up a call and said he liked what you're doing, and he wanted to put you on Revolt TV or fly you out and work on something because he wants to get in the media, right? And well, first question is, would you say no? Would you answer his phone call and have a conversation with PDiddy? So that's the first question. So put yes or no in the chat. Would you get on a phone with PDiddy after he emailed you and said he likes what you're doing and he would like to offer you something? So say that first. We'll go there and then we'll go to the next question. And while y'all answer that question, I'm going to shout out your cities. All right. So everybody put in yes or no. If PDiddy sent you an email, you know it was PDiddy, and he said, let's talk, right? and he sent you a Zoom link, and he was like, yeah, let's do it. Would you go to the Zoom link to at least hear P. Diddy out? That's the first question. All right, so I'm going to shout y'all cities out, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to see what y'all's thoughts are. All right, shout out to Denver, Chicago, New York City, San Antonio, California, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Los Angeles again. Hi from Denver, Indiana, Texas. Okay, so, oh crap. What did I do? Hold on one second, y'all. I just forgot to do something. I gotta make sure the video. Here it is. Is it? Hold on one second, y'all. I'm looking. Here it is. Gotta do something. I gotta add the thumbnail to YouTube. Thumbnail to Facebook. Hate I gotta do all this stuff, but hold on one second, y'all. Remember, I'm asking y'all a question. Would y'all answer P. Diddy's email if you knew for a fact it was him and he wanted to offer you a deal, some money? Would you say yes? Would you simply get on the phone with P. Diddy? That's all I'm asking. Would you get on the phone with P. Diddy? That is my only question. And then we're going to go to something else. We're going to go to another question. Hold on a second. Boom. Okay. All right. So y'all are saying no. Okay. No, absolutely not. I don't want to be in any type of situation with Diddy. No, I may not last it. Could hinder my future. Okay. All right. Marie says yes. Shout out to Rochester. Okay. Cynthia says absolutely yes. I would say no. Oh, absolutely yes, but I would say no. Lawrenceville, Georgia. Shout out to Cynthia. John say yes. Maybe. All right. Shreveport, Louisiana. Yes. Absolutely not. Yes. St. Louis, Houston, Harvey, Illinois, North Carolina. Fabrizio says yes. Denver, no. I believe Katt is 100%. All right. So, as a businessman who has built their own platform, and I'm to a certain degree, you can't necessarily replace me. I'm an irreplaceable entity, right? Nobody out there thinks or operates like Mr. Let Go. That's why so many of the red pillars don't like me, because they want me to be like them. And I continually say, I'm not red pill. I don't want to be like y'all. I start a revolution. I don't want to be a part of somebody else's revolution, right? So just like with Katt Williams, is like, it's hilarious watching these dudes over here do all this other stuff, and then they hate on Katt Williams when he doesn't want to be like them. I want y'all to think about that. Hit a like button, hit a like button, hit a like button. So when you build your own platform, when you literally start your own movement, like I have a family empowerment movement. Red pillars are not about family empowerment. They just want to get some ass. And I'm not against red pillars. I just see y'all over here. And then because I don't mess with y'all, y'all get mad at me and talk bad about me. So the same thing with Katt Williams, how I feel like I'm similar to him. Because Katt Williams doesn't want to go to P. Diddy way and let people, either play with their ass or play with their money or make them do something, they get mad at Katt Williams. And Katt Williams is like, yo, I ain't do none of y'all. So for years, Ricky Smiley and the rest of them have been pushing out narratives that Katt Williams is a drug addict. He's problematic, right? So the same thing with YouTube. I can easily see the dudes on YouTube that I say, the cornball people, the red pill, this, red pill. I'm sure somebody's like, oh, Mr. Let Go is on crack, or this Mr. Let Go is gay, or Mr. Let Go is this and that, right? And then at some point, they are going to turn around and affect my money or affect my growth. And at some point, just like with Katt Williams, you're like, y'all, I'm not doing this no more. I'm finna go off on all of y'all niggas. And that's simply what Katt is doing. So when you get it out of the mud and when you become successful because of yourself, you don't have to be a part of these other people doing something that you don't agree with. And that is what I be talking about when I talk about the red pill people. I don't need to be a red pill this or red in order to grow. I don't want to use that to bring me up because I don't need it. So let me answer the question about P. Diddy with me. Because I built my own lane, because I've been coaching women for the last 7 years, so I have I'm not just some random dude. I have a business of coaching women. I will talk to P. Diddy. I don't have no problem talking with P. Diddy. He sent me an email. I'm like, I'm gonna talk to him. And if he turns around and offers me a contract to do A, B, and C, I may or may not do it. But it will be off of my own merit, my own lawyers. If the contract makes sense, I don't necessarily know if I want to affiliate myself with P. Diddy. So most likely I would say no, but I would at least have the conversation. So listen to what Katt Williams says here. And CEO, you had asked me a question. Can you put it in the CEO? You asked me a question. The chat got a little loose. Can you put in a super chat or something? Because the chat is moving a little fast now. And because you asked me a question about collaboration and it just got lost in the chat. So put it in a super chat, CEO, if you want me to read it and I'll answer your question, because it's a question not pertaining to the show. So put it in the super chat and I'll answer the question, CEO. I see you in the chat, but I just missed your actual question. I just want to respect your question. All right, so listen to what he said right here. He got on the phone with him, but he turned down 50 million. Because that's my second question.
These bums. 50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down 50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say I'm so freely.
Kid, I need another one. You here, get through another one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being...
Kid, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people...
Martin tried to put me in my first dress.
Oh, I want to talk about that part too. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. If there's enough of y'all in here to have... All right, we got 286 people on Facebook. Can y'all please hit the like for me real quick? All right. We got 130 people on YouTube. Can y'all please hit the like button real quick? Let's hit the like button. Let's have a like party real quick. Y'all are tripping. So right now, we're just going to have a quick like party, and we're going to get back into this P. Diddy stuff. I don't even know if that needs to be a pause, but we're going to talk about P. Diddy a little bit. But before we do that, I need everybody watching. Now it's cool on the CEO, but just put in a super chat so I will see it. You know what I'm saying? Just put in the super chat and I'll see it, because I want to answer your question. I just don't remember what it was. So everybody right now, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Come on. Hit the like button. 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 We're going to take 30 seconds to hit the like button. We're going to have a like party, and then we're going to keep going. hit the like button. We'll come right after this commercial.
At a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game. We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games and give them out for Christmas. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend, a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
they ain't gonna
really
get wore out.
Durable.
Okay, come on. Y'all guys still keep hitting the like button. I appreciate y'all, but I need 300 likes on YouTube. I mean, on Facebook. Everybody on Facebook, hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the like button, hit the share button. What's up, Sherma? All right, so let's get it.
Virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Can I need another one? You here, get through another one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being...
Cat, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people...
Martin tried to put me in my first dress.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. Keep hitting the like button, y'all. Keep hitting the like button. Keep hitting the like button. Martin tried to put me in my first dress. That's what he said. Let's talk about Martin Lawrence for a second. Do you remember when let me see what year it was, who went on Oprah? Hold on. Okay. Martin Lawrence asked 3 different comedians to wear a dress. And the first thing I say to myself is, forget about Hollywood. I'm looking at the black men that are trying to make men gay. Dave Chappelle, remember, went on Oprah and said that Martin Lawrence tried to put him in a dress also. Remember that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember that. Dave Chappelle went on Oprah and said he was about to do a movie with Martin Lawrence. What's up, Rebecca? And he's in the studio, and then he goes in the trailer and he's like, "Oh, this ain't my trailer because it's a dress in here." It was a Martin Lawrence movie. So is Martin Lawrence somewhat like P. Diddy? Are there certain black men in white America trying to push the gay agenda? Do you know that virtually every black comedian wore a dress? Put a black comedian in the chat that wore a dress. I'll start. A black comedian that you don't even know wore a dress is, y'all ready for this? A black comedian that you have no idea that wore a dress is, y'all ain't gonna be ready for y'all ain't ready for this. Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon wore a dress. So put in the chat, what black comedians have you seen in a dress? Ricky Smiley, Jamie Foxx, Nick Cannon, Flip Wilson, Kevin Hart. But the crazy thing about it is, I'm either going to add an athlete since, and first I want to shout out to Shannon Sharp and Club Shay. Shannon Sharp is an amazing interviewer. I want to say that I love Shannon Sharp. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. I used to watch Shannon Sharp play for the Denver Broncos. So shout out to Shannon Sharp. I do not want to be talking about Katt Williams without giving Shannon Sharp and Club Shay their due respect. So shout out to Shannon Sharp. Yes, The Rock. Wait, Richard Pryor wore a dress? Richard Pryor wore a dress. That's y'all trying to tell me. Everybody, everybody had to hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. All right, Facebook, we got 500 people in here right now, and we got 130 likes. So everybody on Facebook watching, thank y'all for being here. But can you please hit the like button? It's very important to push my content out. Okay. So YouTube, hit the like button. Facebook, hit the like button. My likes are super down. I need 500 of you who are watching to hit the like button. Damn, Richard Pryor wore a dress. I gotta look this up, man. I gotta look this up. No, I can't imagine. Richard Pryor. Oh my God. But this is what I'm saying. We spend a lot of time blaming Hollywood, blaming white folks for all these different things, right? But do y'all realize they pay black men? Yeah, Jamie Foxx. Oh, it was called A Toy? Oh man, Marlon Wayans. Didn't everybody in the Wayans brothers wear a dress? Because they was the first week people. They played two gay men. Chris Tucker wore a dress. So it's like, we got to look at the Wesley Snipes. Yes. We got to look at the black people in Hollywood. Yeah, hated it. Arsenio Hall. So when you see virtually every black comedian that we ever grew up watching put on a dress, and there's only two, Vin Rames put on a dress. Bill Cosby never did. Bill Cosby went to prison. Katt Williams never did. And they tried to make Katt Williams look like he was on drugs. When you don't go with the norm, they're going to try to do something to your name. Martin Lawrence, but that's what we're talking about. I think Martin Lawrence is another P. Diddy. Now, I cannot talk bad about P. Diddy's accomplishments, but I'm looking at him as a man. I can't talk crazy about Martin Lawrence's accomplishments. I actually think Martin Lawrence is number one when it comes to comedy and acting. In my opinion, there's no other comedian walking the face of the earth that is the best at both. Name another comedian that is better than acting and comedy. Name another comedian that's better than Martin Lawrence at both. Not Chris Rock. Nobody. There's no other black comedian that is better at acting and comedy than Martin Lawrence, in my opinion. Eddie Murphy, he's more successful, but I don't think he's better. Eddie Murphy cannot, like, You got to understand, we had Martin. You actually think that watching a season of Martin versus a season of anything that Chris Tucker, Will Smith, or Eddie Murphy has ever done? Come on. Let's look at it like this. If you were in prison and you had to sit in solitary confinement, Corey Holcomb did not wear no dress. Stop it. So think about this. You were locked in solitary confinement for 45 days, and you had to watch one comedian's entire body of work. You're saying you would rather watch any other comedian and actor other than Martin Lawrence? So you would pick Eddie Murphy whole body of work in solitary confinement for a month versus Martin Lawrence. Jamie Foxx is funny. Jamie Foxx, I don't think Jamie Foxx is a great actor. Martin Lawrence is a good movie actor. Martin Lawrence is a good TV show actor, and Martin Lawrence is a better comedian. I don't want to see any of those greats more than Martin Lawrence. So I just wanted to give Martin Lawrence his flowers. Lock me in a room for 45 days and just give me everything Martin Lawrence has ever touched. I will take it. Y'all are saying Bill Cosby, but is Bill Cosby a good comedian? When the last time you seen Bill Cosby do stand-up? I've never in my life seen Bill Cosby do stand-up. I'm sure he did, but I don't want to watch that. Okay, that's cool. Y'all saying Eddie Murphy, but I just simply wanted to give Martin Lawrence his flowers before I roast him. So, with all that being said, Martin Lawrence may be the P. Diddy of comedy, because how is Martin Lawrence trying to talk all these comedians into wearing dresses? Why? I don't understand. So I'm just saying, let's keep going. Everybody hit the like button. Facebook, can you please hit the like button? We still got to get y'all to hit the like button. YouTube, please hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Katt, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come
He's talking about Martin Lawrence now.
back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word.
Katt Williams went on Club Shay and exposed all the comedians. Let's talk about it.
Hold on. We can't go past that. So at the end, he said Martin Lawrence hit him up and was like, yo, we got to do a buddy cop show. We're going to be two funny cops. He was like, let's do it. And then next thing you know, when he actually hits him up, they didn't play that part.
50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down 50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times.
Sinbad never wore a dress. Facts. And look, real quick, I need y'all to contribute to the channel. All right. Y'all watch my show just like y'all watch Netflix. And y'all ain't got no problem paying Netflix $20, $10 or whatever. I need y'all to contribute to the show. Cash App is right here. It's Aaron 1000. Hold on. Yeah. It's right down here. Cash App, Aaron 1000. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you. And on top of that, drop a super chat. And on top of that, buy my card game. My card game is in the link. My card game is over this video. My card game is under this video. So if you hit the link that is in the chat If you hit the link that is under this title, if you hit the link under this video, there's a shop button on YouTube. On YouTube, all you got to do is hit the button, hit the shop button, just hit it. You go to the website. Not only are my card games on there, my family empowerment hoodies are on there also. Thank you, Rhonda. Go get you one. So I got my family empowerment hoodies that I'm so proud of. You see the little people, man, woman, child, and then of course God is right here. So I'm pushing family, right? And on top of that, I got my Deeper Discussions card game. Hit the like button and contribute to the channel, y'all. What's your Cash App? The Cash App is AARON 1000. It's AARON 1000. AARON 1000. And of course, you got to put the $ first. So it's $ AARON 1000. And I'll shout you out. But you can always buy my card game, because my whole job is to put my products in your house. So I appreciate Cash Apps, I appreciate Super Chats, but I want to put my product in your house, because what I always want to do on any live I'm on is offer you something that can enrich your life. Put a one in the chat if that makes sense. Because a lot of times y'all look at YouTube or Facebook or whatever, the person is just giving you content, but are they actually offering you something that can enrich your life? So I want to offer you a product that will enrich your life. This card game will literally change the way you think about dating. That's what I'm saying. So my want for you to contribute is to buy my card game. You can do whatever you want to do. Cash App, Super Chat, Aaron 1000. That's cool. But all together, I want to contribute to your life. You sit down and play my Deeper Discussions card game with another person, you'll get a better understanding of yourself and the person you're in front of. And if you walk around with my family empowerment hoodie on, you'll have all kinds of people stopping you like, yo, where you get that hoodie? I like that hoodie. And now you can get to know another person while you're just walking through the mall. I'm looking to enrich y'all lives on a normal basis, y'all. So that's what's up. That's the main thing. All right. Okay, Robin, damn.
4 times just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say I'm so freely.
Kid, I need another one. You here, get you another one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being...
Cat, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people...
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on this hiatus, he tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner, you my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together.
And when he came back, he tried to put him in a dress in Big Mama Part 2. He looked at that man like, are you crazy?
We're gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word.
Katt Williams went on Club Shay and exposed all the comedians. Let's talk about it. Says Seve Harvey had on a wig this whole time. Basically, Seve Harvey stopped doing comedy because Katt Williams exposed his wig. He had to do that. Steve said that he was homeless at some point. Apparently, he was never homeless. Called him Mr. Potato Head. I mean, he went in on him. Oh, Steve said how his current wife got him to where he is right now. He said that about the first wife. Then he said Cedric the Entertainer stole his joke. He used to hate on Bernie Mac when he was alive. Said that he was built like a walrus. And how is he an entertainer, but he ain't got no specials on Netflix or Tubi? He don't know how to sing. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to do nothing. How are you an entertainer? He said Earthquake is illiterate. That's why he's not in a lot of shows or movies. I don't even know what Faison did, but he caught strays. He said that he even got no specials or no nothing. He can't even talk. He said both Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry can only play... Bro, I'm sorry. I cannot stop laughing trying to make this video, bro. It's Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry can only play women. Why he threw out all their credibility? Gary Owen caught strays. I don't even know what he did.
Yo, I would not go after somebody so accomplished like Katt Williams. Katt Williams literally said that Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry are better actors when they are dressed up as women. And it's actually true. According to what Ricky Smiley said himself, Ricky Smiley said this. He said that he's been written out of virtually every acting role he's ever been in, unless he had on a dress. Did Chris Rock ever wear a dress? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Did Chris Rock ever wear a dress? I would say no. Did Chris Rock ever wear a dress? Is this Chris Rock? Let me show y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all Chris Rock wearing a dress, y'all. We about to pull them all up right now. Give me a name, and I'm gonna show y'all a picture of them wearing a dress. Man, wearing a dress. Bruh. He was an ugly something too. He wore a dress on CB4. So here it goes right here. Chris Rock wearing a dress. This is an embarrassment, y'all. These men got more money than us and all this other stuff. That's all dandy and stuff. But why you black men run around wearing dresses? Like what is going on with these men? I'm sorry. I don't have respect for any of these men if you don't have respect for yourselves. Oh, yeah. Fresh Prince wore a dress. Let me show y'all that. Thank you for saying that. All right, sorry about that. I just dropped myself out by mistake. All right, so check this out. So these are the amount of men that have wore dresses. This is nuts. So you got Big Mama's house, and this is the Wayans brothers. What is Wanda? This is Flip Wilson, Medea, Chris Tucker, Medea again. Then you got man, this is bad, y'all. This is bad. God, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, man, not Kenan Thompson. Let me make sure y'all can see my screen. Kenan Thompson wore a dress also. Yo, look at Martin Lawrence. No, I'm sorry. This is not Martin Lawrence. This is, who is this in his pink? Come on, man. Golly. This is really bad. Y'all, this is sad. This is sad. How many black men have went through this in order to get some type of money or fame? But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, all of them gay. I'm sorry. No human on this planet, an alien can't come down here and make me wear a dress. Just obliterate me, alien. I'm not doing it. If an alien comes down here and try to make me wear a dress, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna say, well, shoot me with your laser beam or do whatever. I'm out. I'm not doing it.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every.
Yeah, it's called butt breaking. You're totally right. It's called buck breaking.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums. 50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down 50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party.
Hold on, did Snoop wear a dress? Did Snoop wear a dress? Hold on, let's see. Has Snoop Doggy Dogg ever wore a dress? Picture of Snoop Doggy Dogg in a dress. No, I don't think. Charles Barkley. It's bad, y'all.
And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Kid, I need to know. You here, get your number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on, you was accusing me of being.
Cat, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit.
And he came back and tried to put the man in a dress. So I want y'all to think about something. Say you are having a great career in whatever you're doing, right? And you have an award show that they're paying you to be on. And one of the things that they want you to do in the award show is to wear a dress on the award show and do something funny, right? No, Omar Epps did not wear a dress. Picture of Omar Epps in a dress. Omar Epps did not wear a dress. Now y'all just making up stuff. Omar Epps did not wear no damn dress. Stop. So your career is moving, right? Say you are getting paid, I don't know, $600,000 a year in whatever field you're in, right? You're popular. Everybody knows you. Everything's going great. You got a wife and 2 kids. And say you got a $4,000 a month or $6,000 a month mortgage, right? Life is great, right? Y'all got 3 cars, little dog, everything's going great. And you're popular and they invite you. They said, hey, I just looked it up. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So Next thing you know, you're doing this award show that you're getting paid to be on, right? And you're like, all right, cool. And they say, right while you're there, Mike Epps or Omar Epps? Let's see, Mike Epps. Picture of Mike Epps in a dress. Nope, Mike Epps ain't worn no dress either. Y'all stop lying on these folks, man. Y'all tripping. Stop lying on these folks. All right, so you get invited to this award show. You feeling good about yourself. And right before you go out on the stage, they say, hey, we need you to wear this dress out there. And you're like, I ain't wearing no dress. That's what we want you to do right now. So you got to wear this dress. And you say, I'm not wearing this dress. And then he's like, okay, so we're going to have a problem. So you call your agent on the phone. Y'all listen to this. And your agent is like, all right, you do know that if you don't wear this dress out on stage, you may be blackballed in whatever industry you're in. Now think about this, y'all. You got a wife, 2 kids, a dog, and a $6,000 a month mortgage in LA. And y'all got 3 cars. And you're making about $600,000 a year, and you've been making $600,000 a year for like 5 years now. And you get on the phone with your agent, and your agent says, if you don't wear this dress or that dress that they have you on, you will be blackballed in whatever industry you're in, and you will no longer make $500,000, $600,000 a year. Now I'm asking y'all, what would you do? Would you wear the dress or get blackballed? Just a question. Would you wear the dress or get blackballed? Because these are real life decisions. Will you be able to go home to your wife and kids and not just tell them that you no longer have a job, but you no longer can work? I want y'all to think about that. It's one thing about losing your job, but you can no longer work in the industry anymore that you train yourself to work in. Some of y'all gonna wear that dress. Some of y'all are gonna wear that dress because your wife gonna leave you, your house gonna go on foreclosure, and guess what? You're not going to be able to find another job that is matching your present income. Yeah, you can work at McDonald's, but your house is gonna go on foreclosure. Your wife gonna leave you. And all they want you to do is wear a dress. What about the opposite? Women being men. Some of y'all gonna wear a dress. And this is the reason why it's important as a man to build your own platform, to build your own life. Because a lot of these rappers, singers, comedians, any of these entertainment industries, somebody's going to try you. And you got to have that. You got to make that decision on whether you are okay with this person blackballing you, and you're going to have to find a whole new career. That's why these guys wear these dresses. Because they don't have a choice.
I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word.
Katt Williams went on Club Shay and exposed all the comedians. Let's talk. See, Shannon so shook, bro. He was twiddling his thumbs. He kept taking the drink. that boy was stressed out.
Because, I mean, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. And you're the one told a guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. Mm-hmm. You're the one that's like, so what do you expect? The guy married a whore. Like, what?
Oh, Lord.
Like, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, married her because she was one, not he.
So that's another thing. He married Kim Kardashian and had children with her. And then she divorces him and gets with Pete Davidson, who was a known drug addict, admitted drug addict, white guy. And Pete Davidson dumps Kim Kardashian. You have to be a worthless piece of crap for a man to start dating your wife and you're on drugs and you dump a billionaire woman. The woman is a billionaire and you dump her. So yeah. And I think Kanye West got with her as a business move. And I think he made more money because he was with the Kardashians.
Didn't know. He understood that.
No, he dumped her.
That he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted to base his family on.
She got a good heart, though. I know what you're going to say. Don't you say it, Katt. Don't you say it. I'm going to move the conversation.
If what I'm saying is not correct, then how does she end up with Pete Davidson?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Watch what he says about Pete Davidson.
I mean, it happens all the time.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was? No, I don't support or villainize Kanye because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say, he didn't score no hockey goals this whole season. He don't play hockey.
I always say, and I always have said, that I don't respect Kanye for what he says. I respect Kanye for his music. But other than that, Kanye West is a cornball, and I don't want to listen to a cornball. So I don't give a damn about no damn Kanye. Go out and make me some music. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I want you to sing something. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I think we see famous people that does just famous people stuff like acting or singing, and then they turn around and like they turn to this leader like Cardi B. I don't give a damn about what Cardi B thinks. Go make some music. I don't care about what no rapper thinks. Go make me some music. Like, I just don't understand. You turn around and see an actor or a singer or a rapper, and now you put a microphone in front of them, and now they're your leader. Go make me some music. Like Joe Budden as an example. Joe Budden was good at music, but Joe Budden was also good at podcasting. Joe Budden spent 4 years, not making a dime in podcasting. And now he's the biggest podcaster in the world. He earned his right to be at the top. But you can't just turn around and see a rapper and then they start ranting about some stuff and you just automatically think they're a genius. Where's your time and effort in this new arena you're in? Joe Budden spent 4 years in a new arena before we started really listening to him. Exactly. It is what it is. Shut up and dribble. That might sound crazy, but altogether, I don't want to hear no basketball player tell me nothing else about human rights or nothing. Play basketball, sir. I'm sorry. I want to hear it. So when y'all look at Kanye West and start saying like, oh my, he's a genius. Look what he said. Man, the dude is mentally ill. I don't want to hear nothing Kanye West is saying. Go make some music. But this is the problem, man. We have so little black leaders where literally anybody that is famous can say anything and people are going to literally just jump out the window for the person. And everybody hit a like button, hit a like button, hit a like button. Jump out the window for me by hitting a like button. Jump out the window for me and I'll catch you with my Deeper Discussions card game. Buy my Deeper Discussions card game, buy my card game, buy my card game. The link is under this video. The link is over this video. The link is, there's a shop button on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Actually, the button may be like right here somewhere. But let's keep going. Hit the like button, buy my card game.
Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with.
Thank you.
Okay. He was the weird guy in the beginning with the pink sweaters when we met him. Like, what do you think moving to a beat of your own drum? This dude started a church and kept cussing. No.
Thank you, Becky.
Nobody in black church said nothing. You would have thought all the pastors would have came. You can't be no gospel artist. You just said fuck that bitch. Nobody said nothing. Because TD Jakes over there with PDiddy. Like,
come on, Katt.
Only the guy you had here has been upfront and honest and a man of God and humble and took the L's he had to take and didn't.
I did see it was trending though, but I ain't know. I ain't know why, Katt. I don't.
TD Jakes. Do y'all think TD Jakes is a power bottom? Yes or no? Do y'all think TD Jakes is a power bottom? Or do you think it is all fake? Yes or no? Do you think TD Jakes is a power bottom? Just a simple question. Yes, 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 yes. Damn, a lot of y'all saying yes. Okay. There's a video I'm going to be looking for while we're going through with this show where, because I want to play the video. I downloaded and I download so many videos. I don't remember where the hell it was. But there's a video where I don't want to see that receipt. Somebody said I need to see receipts. You want to see TD Jakes being a power bottom, Kim? Kim, you actually want to see TD Jakes, big ass, be a power bottom. That's kind of gross. So I don't know if I want to see no receipts. But it was a man who is a pastor now. One of the younger up and coming pastors. He said he wanted his own church. Right? So he went to the other pastors in Atlanta. I'm looking for the video now. He went to the other pastors in Atlanta and said, hey, how do you get a loan to become to get a church? Because every time I go to a bank, and we're talking about TD Jakes, but another man involving Atlanta pastors, every time I go to a bank, they said, you don't have enough, a church is all over the place when it comes to income. So he was like, the bank told me that I can't get a loan because I have a church. The money there's no guarantee they're going to make their money back. Do you know another pastor in Atlanta that he did not release the name of said, no, go to this church over here. I mean, go to this bank over here. There is a particular bank that only funds churches. I'm still looking for the video. And do you know that he went to that bank and the bank literally said that you have to go by our church curriculum in order to get a loan for a church? And he said, what is this curriculum you speak of? He said, Jesus has to be white, which means you have to post a white Jesus in the front of your church. You have to do this and you have to do that and you have to do all these things. It was a whole list. And as long as you follow this curriculum, you can get a loan. And he was like, but I don't teach like that. And they said, well, you won't get a loan in. And I was like, yo. So when I hear about TD Jakes being a power bottom, hanging out with P. Diddy, I believe it. And it has nothing to do with me not liking TD Jakes. I don't believe any of these pastors. I've been saying for the longest, black churches are the devil. I'll say it again. Black churches are the devil. I remember when me and my ex-wife were together, she became part of, I would say our church. I didn't really go to church. Me and my, I would stay home on Sunday morning with my kids. We'd just run around the house. It'd be just like daddy day. And it would just be me and my kids. And she would just go to church. Right? Do you know, and this is a true story. Do you know my ex-wife, when she became part of the church, automatically started having bad dreams? She said she was dreaming about a devil riding her back. And I'm like, why the hell would a devil ride your back? You think the devil? Well, I don't think the devil exists, so I don't believe in the devil. But if it was a devil, why would he just be riding somebody's back? That just sounds dumb, right? So altogether, she started, being a part of this church, and I'm starting to see all these weird things go on with my wife's psyche. There's a video. Lamar, I can't click it. Hold on. Let's see. Can I click this? Hold on. Lamar, I can't click this. I wanna see it, but I can't click it. Let me see if I can do something. Can I save it? Lamar, you on Facebook. Can you go to Instagram and DM this link to me? So Lamar, right now, Lamar Atkins. My Instagram page, I don't know if you follow me on Instagram. My Instagram page is right here. I am _Mr. Let Go. Go to my Instagram page. I am _Mr. Let Go. And DM me that link. Then I can play it. Can you do that for me, please, sir? Lamar Atkins. Go to I am _Mr. Let Go right here. And DM it to me because I can't get it from here. Thank you for that, for the clip. But because I don't know where that damn clip is at. So DM that to me, please, because I want to show people. All right, let's go back to the Katt Williams things. But my point is that any black church with a black pastor, most likely the black pastor is on some bullshit, because virtually every black church in Atlanta in particular, I don't know about other states, they all have to follow a church curriculum, which actually holds back black people. And that is a fact. When I find a video, we can keep going. I will come back to it is what I'm saying, but let's keep going.
Let me go to this question right here.
All people that love the truth got to be happy if the truth coming out and lies is getting exposed. That's just what time it is. 2024, folks.
Are you related to Luda?
Man,
what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are two separate people.
I mean, Wanda Smith.
And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes.
I'm cursed.
Is amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl. But I remember on the radio, you went on a radio interview. If I'm not mistaken, that's in Atlanta.
Right.
And you came on there with seemingly good intentions. And she attacked you
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has a conversation about, okay, now, I just want to talk to you because you just won an Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you and to thank you for what you did putting the city on.
Right. Okay.
And we won't talk about your kids. We won't talk about jail, no cases. We ain't going to talk about none of that.
Right.
And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't.
Hey, Lamont Atkins, you sent it where? I am _ Mr. Let Go. I don't see it in the request either. Lamont Atkins, I do not see it. I'm looking for the DM right now. I got 2 pages and I'm looking at both. Hold on. Let me go to the other page because I got 2 different Instagram pages. Let's see, Lamont Atkins. Lamont. All right, found it. Found it. All right, let's keep going. I found it, y'all. Hold on. Somebody said something hilarious. Jerome Ardrey said, could we call you gay without receipts? Receipts. What do receipts look like when it comes to somebody being gay? And why would somebody care if I'm gay or not? So what this question came from, it was about TD Jakes being a power bottom. So the question is, how can we call or assume TD Jakes is a power bottom? Okay, I got the video now. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm about to send it to myself now. How can you call TD Jakes a power bottom without receipts? It has a lot to do with who you hang with. So part of the receipts is who you hang with. So I'm going to make a lesson out of this question because it is actually a good question. So hold on one second. I'm sending this video to my phone. So I got it. So we're gonna watch this video in a second, but I want to answer this question. If I start hanging out with P. Diddy and I'm a pastor, and for years, P. Diddy has been having these weirdo Hollywood parties, but I'm a pastor, I'm over here, right? People are judged by the company they keep. So if I'm hanging with P. Diddy, if I'm hanging with what is the basketball player that is running around mess with all these people? What is the Atlanta basketball player? Can't think of his name right now. That is running around being accused of being gay. What's the name of the basketball player that played for the Hawks that is running around filling on everybody's booty? Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta help me. Dwight Howard. If out of nowhere I start hanging out with Dwight Howard in Atlanta, then you can possibly call me a gay. Because the first thing you're going to say is, Mr. Let Go talks about this, talks about that, talks about this, and then all of a sudden, Mr. Let Go is hanging out with Dwight Howard. How do their ideals match? Right? Then you could turn around and say, with Bishop, why is Bishop, who is over here hanging out with P. Diddy, being seen at Diddy parties? And we all know what Diddy parties look like, and we all know what Dwight Howard's parties look like. Then you could turn around and say, TD Jakes is gay. Or if Mr. Let Go is hanging out with Dwight Howard, you can easily think that I'm gay. So if you ever caught me out hanging out with Dwight Howard, going to his parties, I'm gay. That's the receipts that you need. You are judged by the company that you keep. Hopefully that makes sense. I think that was a great question. Thank you for that super chat, because that was a good question. So that is what receipts actually look like. See, I stay away from certain people. Y'all got to remember, I don't affiliate myself with the red pill stuff. That's another example right there. I don't affiliate myself with things or people that I don't agree with. I don't have a problem with them, but they keep trying to make me be red pill. And I don't want to be that shit, because I think the whole ideology is stupid and is anti-family. And anything that is anti-family, I'm against. So I'm not going to no red pill parties. I'm not going to no Dwight Howard parties. And I'm not going to no PDiddy parties. Because their ideals and my ideals don't match. That's all I'm saying. So it's not just about the gay stuff. It's just about things that don't roll with what you're doing. You know? Now, Jerome, it's cool. I think it was a good question. All right, so here comes a video about TD Jakes and them and how they got their churches. This is going to be crazy, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
About the churches.
All right, so real quick, because this is huge. This is huge, huge, huge. Because I've been shitting on black churches for the last 5 years. I think black churches are trash. All right. So right now, I need everybody watching to hit the like button and share this video right now, because we are about to blow up the black church. The reason why black people are so messed up is because of the black church. The black church is ran by the government. White America runs media and black churches. That's why you got a black church on every damn corner. You got 3 different things in the hood. You got a black church, you got a liquor store, and you got a wash house. Every black hood. Why are black churches so accessible? Because they need every black person in that neighborhood to go to church. Why? So you can be screwed up and walk around like Medea with a damn dress on. All right, so here's the video. Hit the like button, share this video. This is probably the most important video you're ever going to see in your life. There's not a strip club on every corner. Here we go.
I don't know if I ever told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta, we wanted to buy a church.
He said, here in Atlanta. Atlanta, y'all. He said, here in Atlanta. We're talking about Atlanta, Georgia. Here we go. Hit the like button, y'all.
I don't know if I ever told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta, we wanted to buy a church out here, a building.
Oh, wow.
It cost $1 million. We said, we can't afford that because we grassroots.
Mm.
So the minister said, hey, no. We said, minister, how are you able to afford this $1 million building? He said, go to the bank. I said,
this is when it gets bad, y'all. This is the reason why black churches are trash. Listen to this. Back it up just a little bit.
So the minister said, hey, no. We said, minister, how are you able to afford this $1 million building? He said, you go to the bank. I said, no. We went to the bank. All these bank, they say the churches have unreliable income because 1 week it may be good, next week it might be bad because it's based on donations.
Right.
He said, no. He said, Christians have a bank strictly for Christians.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So he gave us the address. Brothers go down there, and the clause is, in order to get the money funded for a church, millions of dollars, you have to teach what they want you to teach. They said to us, our church, our teachings must align with theirs.
All right, real quick. Y'all are not hitting the like button. Now it's 450 people on YouTube. Thank you for being in here. But I need everybody on YouTube to take a second and hit the like button. Everybody right now, hit the like button. I need YouTube to hit the like button. My channel has been shadow banned for like a year and a half. It's going to take y'all to hit the like button, the people who have not, in order to unshadow ban my videos. It's now starting to work. My hard work is actually beating out the shadow ban. So I need y'all to help me beat out the shadow ban that is on my channel. So if you could, everybody on YouTube, hit the like button. I need 350 people to hit the like button now. Let's help me beat this shadow ban to finally get my videos recommended again. Everybody hit the like button. Let's go. I've been catching hell with YouTube for the longest. So here we go. Listen.
I don't know if I ever told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta, we wanted to buy a church out here, a building.
Oh, wow.
It cost $1 million. We said, we can't afford that because we grassroots. So the minister said, hey, no. We said, minister, how are you able to afford this $1 million building? He said, you go to the bank. I said, no. We went to the bank. All these bank, they say the churches have unreliable income because 1 week it may be good, next week it might be bad because it's based on donations.
Right.
He said, no. He said, Christians have a bank strictly for Christians.
Oh, wow.
So he gave us the address. Brothers go down there, and the clause is, in order to get the money funded for a church, millions of dollars, you have to teach what they want you to teach. They said to us, our church, our teachings must align with theirs. Jesus is white. December 25th.
Christmas, yeah.
The laws are done away with. I'm like, we don't teach that. You can't get no money from us then. And the churches have never revealed. That was on a sneak tip the minister told us. And we found out, whoa, there's so much ins and out with the churches. It will shock people.
So we're going to get back to Katt Williams. But what do y'all think about that? Because like I always say, I'm about family empowerment, right? And the government has been systematically ruining Black families for at least the last 30 years, right? And a woman was talking about, like on the People Network last night, a woman was talking about, oh, and by the way, everybody make sure to purchase my card game. Everybody on YouTube right now, there's a YouTube button. There's a picture of my card game floating around right here. Hit the button and buy my Deeper Discussions card game. And if you don't see the button on the screen, the button is right up under the video. It's a shop button. Just hit the shop button and buy my Deeper Discussions card game. So I dropped the link, y'all. And if anybody wants to come up, because one of the things I want to talk about is what Katt Williams was talking about with it's not really the Black church, but how Black people are paid to screw other Black people up. That's the biggest reason why I'm on here. All right. It's not just about Katt Williams. It's how Katt Williams is exposing how Black people are the actual enemy in a lot of these situations and not white people. The Black church is the enemy, not just some white people. And that's what Katt Williams is exposing. So what do y'all think about the Black church? Is the Black church ruining Black people and has been ruining Black people for the last 30, 40 years? In my opinion, is yes. Oh, somebody said I didn't finish my story about my ex-wife. My ex-wife, when we were married, she was at the church. We got married at the church now. So think about this. We got married at this church. So I trust the church because we got married at the church. Do you know at some point the actual pastor told us that he wanted a bigger church? God said he's supposed to have a bigger church, right? He did a God said, you know, stupid mess they be doing, right? He said, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I need everybody in the audience to give me $5,000. No, it was like $3,000. And if you're married, you got to give me $6,000 so we can have a bigger church. And my ex-wife came home and told me this. I'm like, oh no, you out of that. She's like, what do you mean? You're done. You're done. I'm sick of all this, the devil riding your back, all these weird ass dreams you've been having ever since you started this church. You're out. And I looked her in the face. Is either the church or me. Who you gonna listen to? I'm your husband. Do you listen to your husband or do you listen to your pastor? You make that decision right now because you're gonna go live with your pastor if you pick your pastor. I said what I said. She left the church. See, I'm not going to let no black man try to act like he's the savior of my life. I'm not going to let no black man act like he's the savior of my wife's life and try to start telling my wife and what I'm supposed to do in my goddamn household. Get your ass out of that damn church. So the thing about it is, once you realize who the actual enemy is, you have to start seeing everything for what it is. And that's the reason why I appreciate Katt Williams. So let's go back to Katt Williams. What's the Katt Williams video? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, most people are going to immediately point out Dave Chappelle too, of course, which, again, peace.
My goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole. And never has sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. Think, come on, Cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. Yep. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling.
Anything I took from this interview, it was this. This was gold right here.
I done already told you, I'm one of the richest people that ever lived. Yes. Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't need nothing.
That's good.
Whatever I need is right around me, and whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I got.
Hold on. So, Mark Quinn said, Shannon Sharpe dates white women. There's nothing wrong with dating white women. That's not the point. There's nothing wrong with dating white women. It's about only dating white women. It's about the reason why you only date white women. Some men only date light-skinned women. There's nothing wrong with men who only date who date light-skinned women. But when a man only dates light-skinned women, like, why? You know? So there's nothing wrong with Shannon Sharpe dating white women.
Gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's wives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
What?
Because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. Yeah.
That man knows something. I don't even look at things I don't want because if I look at it, I'll have it. That's how favored I am by God. Be careful what you're looking at.
Tory Lanez and Meg. What would you take?
I mean, they talked about everything on here. This was a great interview, y'all.
on that? Because I know you got to take on everything. I know
it's a difficult position because somebody's not going to tell the truth, and the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her, and that's the end of that.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I always said Kelsey shot Meg, but this is how dangerous women are. I always talk about how dangerous women are. Kelsey shot Meg, but because Tory Lanez is a man, he's the one that's in prison. It just is what it is. First useful 246 of the year. I totally agree. Can this be the second most useful 2.46 of the year? Possibly. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Y'all are not hitting the like button. I need everybody watching to hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. And if anybody wants to come up and be a part of the show and tell me, we can talk about a black church. We can talk about anything that Katt Williams has discussed. Hit the like button, share this video, and hit the StreamYard link in the chat if you wanted to come up and be a part of this conversation. And of course, buy my Deeper Discussions card game. The link is in the chat. The link is under this video. The link is over this video. The link may be actually floating around in the video. Hit the shop button and buy my card game.
They got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him.
I ain't working with Corey. You ain't got to work with me, guy. I ain't mad at you no more. I ain't mad at you. I didn't even read when he was on.
And real quick, I want to send a big shout out to Corey Holcomb also. Like, I love real people. Katt Williams is a real ass dude. Corey Holcomb is a real ass dude. And it's not what they say, it's what other people say about these people. I've heard so many people talk so highly of Corey Holcomb. I would love to be on Corey Holcomb's show one day. I would love to meet Corey Holcomb because he's a real ass dude, right? And in this industry of entertainment, everybody is just dancing for money, right? A lot of dudes on YouTube, they hating women for money. So it's like whatever the trend is, they just jump on a trend and just do it. But when you see real ass dudes like Katt Williams and Corey Holcomb, they just do what they do. That is something that I live by, and it inspires me, and it shows me when I say I'm not with the little red pill dudes and y'all get mad at me. This is the reason why, because I don't need to be a part of what other people are doing. I'm a real ass dude just like Katt Williams and Corey Holcomb. What's going on, Trey J? Trey J, you there?
What's good? What's good, fam?
What's up with you?
Big supporter of your content, man. Where you helping people get their lives together, man. You're good for the community, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you. It might be a little delayed, but I get you. So what are your thoughts on all this?
There's a little, just a little bit. So I'm a professional comedian, man, 19 years in the game. And what Katt did right there was he aired out. There's a lot of phoniness and there's a lot of clicks. And that's not male behavior. And the fact of the matter is gate holders have always been there. I'm a former naval officer as well. And it's the good old boys club. And what some people do is they learn how to kiss butt so that they could get into the club versus standing on their own. I got my own business. You know what I mean? I have multiple companies. I do whatever I had to do to fight for freedom so that I can say the truth when the time comes.
Yeah.
So shout out to Katt for not selling out.
And Corey Holcomb.
The next thing I want to say, yeah. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. I met him at the airport at LAX a couple years ago. We were both headed to our respective gigs. He's a real one. Here's the other thing, though. You mentioned the church. Just let me factor in why the church is a big factor in our communities not being where they need to be. I'm gonna mention a name, Jeremiah Kamara. The reason why that's important, he's done some documentaries. These institutions are there to control the mindset, to maintain victimhood instead of victorhood. Because at the end of the day, my mother's a recovering addict. She was a crackhead for 8 years of my life, but she's going on 31 years clean because of decisions she's made. You got to separate yourself from people, places, and things if you want to improve and impact your life. And so these institutions were once good for us, but then they sold out themselves. Because if you look at how much money, I believe it's something like $250 million a week goes into the churches.
And nobody ever grows and nobody ever gets better.
Nobody gets better. Nobody gets better. I literally coach people for $25 a week. And if they don't double and triple their money back, don't be in my program. That's how I operate. You got to get an ROI for your investment of time and resources.
Yes.
Otherwise, it don't make, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And so people are putting their money in. I literally talked to my mentor just last night. Shout out to Ken over in Los Angeles. And his father's old, he's about 84. And he's so into the system that every Sunday, all he can remember is, where's my wallet? Because I got to give to the church today. That's all he knows because it's a program.
You're brainwashed.
Yes. Yeah. It really is, man. And listen, last thing I'll say is one of my favorite rappers, man, Nas. Shout out to Nas up in Queens. I'm from Harlem, but Nas had in his King's Disease 3 album, there's a song called Recession Proof. And he said, what's best to do, there's no such thing as recession proof, but what's best to do is invest in you. You got to look at where you're investing your time, energy, and resources. Is it giving you a return? Assess that. If it's not, you got to fall back and do a different thing. So there's a lot of people that want to go get on somewhere. They want somebody to put them on. You got to make yourself hot. You got to put yourself on.
Facts. Totally agree.
So Katt, he aired it out for us to see, but now we got to look at where we spend our time and resources, energy, attention. This is the attention economy. Be wise where you put it, and only put it in places where it's going to help you elevate your game and your life and your resources and your family. If you just trying to get entertained for 10 hours a day, you're not going nowhere. Put yourself into action.
And that's the thing. I use an analogy where, have you ever been riding down the street and you see a person, their car's broke down, but they're just leaning against their car?
Yes,
do
sir.
you ever do you go over and pull over and help them, or you just ride by?
It could be a setup. I keep riding.
Keep riding, right? But have you ever rolled down the street and seen?
I know what's coming. See someone pushing the car? Oh, I stop
their car. I pull over.
Motion, because they got motion already. So let me help you, because they're already doing for themselves.
Yes. Yeah.
I love that analogy. I love that.
So with me and with you, right? If somebody came to us with a bag, we now have enough motion in our own careers where we can turn it down if they want us to do some gay shit or want us to wear a damn dress.
Bro, it happened to me in Hollywood. It happened to me. I'm gonna tell you a story when you get done. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want to hear this. Go ahead.
The word is born, and I got the pictures on my phone to prove it. So I'm in Hollywood. I'm producing shows at the Comedy Store, right? I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my corporate private events. I'm doing my thing, right? I'm a comedian. I've been doing this. And I'm on one of these apps, and a sister approaches me. She looks gorgeous, chocolate sister, gorgeous. We chop it up on the phone. She's spitting some stuff in my ear. It sounds like a plan. I'm like, yo, let's link up. It never happened. Fast forward to.
Hold on. Everybody hit the like button. Y'all are not hitting the like button. I need
hit
everybody.
The like button.
I need like 300 likes. Everybody, if you have not already hit the like button, hit the like button. Sorry about that. Go ahead, bro.
All good. Yeah, hit the like button. Support the brother. He's out here giving game. Support the brother. So I talked to the shit. We never link up. Fast forward 3 years later, I see her on a different app. Now she's in a better place. So she's like, let's link up. So I go meet up with her. And when I pull up, I see what she's riding in. She got a little Audi e-tron when it first popped.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to her, finding out what she do. She's like, yeah, I'm a working actress. And, she's on this show, she's on that show. I'm like, okay, I look her up. Bro, this chick was on 2 shows at the same time. One was called Pose, and one was called American Horror Story. Now, I don't know much, I don't watch a bunch of stuff because I'm out here creating, so I'm doing my thing. I'm not really on the TV tip.
Right.
But when I looked it up, I'm like, wait a second. And as I asked her, I said, yo, are you a woman? She was like, I'm trans. Wait a second now. Wait a second. Because she was telling me how I could be on the red carpets with her. I could be, imagine our life together. She was trying to give me the game if I was willing to get with her. She got transitioned if I got with her.
Why y'all can't be friends? Why can't you be cool?
No, because see, the thing is they gotta have a partner to take everywhere to show. Look who I got. It gotta be a status thing.
Yeah.
But that's also, listen, that was the way of saying, yo, this is your way in. Now, I'm not saying that it was a part of some bigger conspiracy, but I was like, listen, you're a nice person. I got a cousin that's trans. Nothing against how you want to live your life, but I don't find that attractive to me. So I can't, but because I already had my own lane, I wasn't thirsty and hungry, and I could be like, nah, shout out to you. Do your thing, girl. Proud of you, happy for you. I don't have no hate or malice in my heart for you, but I can't roll like that because of some dream of thinking that's going to change my life. Because I don't need a woman to bring paper to my world for me to win. I'm the provider.
Facts.
But had I been thirsty and down and out, I saw the way in. I would have had to play that part, and then I would have been turned out. I'd have been going to all the parties with everybody. Oh, is that your man? Oh, when can I get a spin? You can't get a spin. This is 100% straight, raw, uncut alpha male.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, and listen, and I remember you talk about remember when Terry Crews he was at the party and the dude took a move on him?
Yeah.
I've been places like that where people try some, and you know what you got to do? You got to hit them with that forearm shiver, like real quick. Like, yo, what you doing, bro?
Yeah.
What time you think this is?
Yeah.
You could get it. But now I live in Texas, and I got my own venue. I got my own venue here. So if you ever pull up, you need to come out to the spot. And I like Texas because everybody's packing. Everybody's thinking about their safety and making it home. And so there ain't no games out here. So come to Texas. I'm in Austin.
Oh man, Austin's cool, man. I like Austin. I've been to Austin before. Austin's cool.
It's cool here, and there's a lot of our people got run out of town here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of economics. See, gentrification happened in Austin in a major way. So I just did an event. I just spoke for the Austin Area Urban League. I did a little Christmas event for them, right?
Yeah.
And it was, all our people in there, and they was giving me the game and what's happening. But you know what? We're building a new version of the Green Book. We can't use that name because of, copyright reasons, but we need to come up with a name where we can activate where our businesses are so we can do business with each other.
That's
because it comes down to group economics. That's why the hoodie you rocking, I need that. Because what I tell people when I meet women nowadays, I'm like, listen, the most important business is the family business.
Facts.
So if a woman that I'm with doesn't understand that, doesn't prioritize that, we can't have nothing at all. Because me.
And that's what I'm saying, because like just walking around with this shirt would let a woman know what time you on.
What time you on. I'm copping mine. I need to cop mine. I need to cop mine from you. I need to get it. So put the link in the chat, whatever.
Yeah,
Send
the
me a
link
message.
you're on YouTube right now, right? Even if you just go
I'm on StreamYard right now.
Okay, I got you. But if you go back on YouTube, or you could just pull it up in another screen, under the video, there's a shop button, and you just hit the link. Because my Deeper Discussions card game is on there. Also, you could buy my hoodies. So yeah. Or if you can see, can you see the chatting?
I can't see nothing right now because I'm on my mobile phone right now. But don't worry, I'm not capping. I'm a super connector, so I'm gonna do some business with you, and we're gonna talk about how we can level up because.
And you can stay on here with me as I keep on with the show if you want to.
Yeah, for a quick minute because I literally gotta go. I'm gonna cop back on. I'm gonna go to my studio. I'm just grabbing lunch real quick, and I'm gonna hop on it from my studio with all my lighting and everything much better, and my sound and everything. I appreciate you, brother.
All right. Hey, just come back in the chat and just drop a super chat and just say, hey, send me the link again so I won't miss it.
Roger that.
The
Roger
link,
that.
Yeah. So I see it. All right.
Roger that, fam.
Coloring behind your words so I'll be able to see it. All right, brother. Appreciate you.
All right. Appreciate you, Mr. Lego.
All right.
I told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta.
I need everybody right now watching this video. Hit the like button, share this video. Hit the like button, share this video. Hit the like button, share this video. Me, Corey Holcomb, and Katt Williams are showing all of you how trash a lot of black people in our industry are, how trash black churches are. We calling all these people out in 2004. Send the hoodie link. I'm dropping a hoodie link in the chat right now. The hoodie link is the same link as the Deeper Discussions card game link. So if you see anything that says Deeper Discussions, hit that link, and in that link, you'll see the hoodies. You'll see the t-shirts. You'll see everything there. So I got card games, I got t-shirts, and I'm about to have hats on there also. So I got everything. Right now, go to the link and hit the link. All right, so here we go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. My channel's been not demonetized. It's been shadow banned for 1.5 years, and only you can pull me out of that shadow ban.
I don't know if I ever told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta. We wanted to buy a church out here, a building.
Oh, wow.
It cost $1 million. We said, we can't afford that because we grassroots. So the minister said, hey, no. We said, minister, how are you able to afford this $1 million building? He said, you go to the bank. I said, no. We went to the bank. All these bank, they say the churches have unreliable income.
Yo, Derwin, do you see it? Derwin, do you see the link? Yes, I do have female hoodies also, Aaliyah. Just go to the link that is in the chat. Go to the link in the chat. If I post a chat, post a link too many times, Facebook flag me. All right. So scroll up a little bit, Aaliyah, and you'll see the link I just dropped. I can't keep dropping it because Facebook will say I'm spamming.
Because 1 week it may be good, next week it might be bad because it's based on donations.
Right.
He said, no. He said Christians have a bank strictly for Christians.
Oh, wow.
It is.
So he gave us the address. Brothers go down there, and the clause is, in order to get the money funded for a church, millions of dollars, you have to teach what they want you to teach. They said to us, our church, our teachings must align with theirs. Jesus is white. December 25th.
Christmas, yeah.
The laws are done away with. I'm like, we don't teach that. You can't get no money from us then. And the churches have never revealed. That was on a sneak tip the minister told us. And we found out, whoa, there's so much ins and out with the churches. It will shock people.
So I just wanted to show that because there are certain truth tellers out here, and I'm one of them. I'm not as big as Cora Holcomb and Katt Williams, but I got to give them their props because they are out here telling the truth.
Jesus said, Mama can't read, though.
Damn.
I had heard that before.
On that side, they know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him.
I ain't working with Corey. You ain't got to work with me, God. I ain't mad at you no more. I ain't mad at you.
Whoa.
I couldn't even read when he was on Black Jesus set. Mama can't read, though.
Damn.
Do y'all remember the Black Jesus show? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember the show called Black Jesus. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember the show called Black Jesus. Earthquake was on Black Jesus to be one of the characters, but he could not read the script. Can I get an invite, please? Gotcha. Hit the link. All right, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link now. All right, somebody said, can I get the link? The link, I just dropped the link in the chat. I just dropped the link in the chat. So the link is going to go scroll up if you don't hurry up and hit the link, and you ain't going to be able to see it. So everybody hit the like button, and whoever said they wanted to come up, I just dropped the link in the chat. So, all right, so here we go. So he's talking about a show called Black Jesus.
I had heard that before.
The TV.
I love to have Katt Williams in it, bro. I ain't seen Katt Williams since I came home, bro. Katt Williams a real nigga, bro. I came home, I ain't have nothing, bro. Katt Williams called me to his show and gave me front row seats, bro. Called me to his show. And when I was leaving the show, I thought he threw me some weed in the car because it was wrapped up in a towel. But it was $15,000, bro. And bro, when I see him, I'm gonna return the favor, bro.
Yo, can you imagine you down bad, like just coming out of prison, ain't nobody helping you out, and all of a sudden, Katt Williams calls you and invites you to a show, gives you front seat tickets, and you're like, oh man, this is dope, this is good, this is how you show love to people, right? And then all of a sudden he throws $15,000 in your car and walks away. Man, Katt Williams is a great dude.
Whatever I got in my pocket, bro, like that dude did something for me, brother. I get emotional talking about it, bro. Like, I really needed it at the time. I wasn't staying nowhere. I mean, I was staying at a hotel with my kids in downtown New Orleans. I ain't even have nowhere to stay there yet, bro. And no, I had just got the house. I was at the house. I had just.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Mr. Let Go, man? Happy New Year.
How are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, I wanted to talk about Katt's video. And what I'm trying to say is, when you look at Dave Chappelle, Katt Williams, and Corey Holcomb, these brothers are, these like thorough. These are guys that are, you know, like no matter what you do, you can't outthink them. And if you're not like in that realm of comedy, like what you do with the podcast and our dearly departed Kevin Samuels, when you got people, you guys are naturals at what you guys do. And the point I'm trying to make is these guys are exposing the fakes. And what's happening is the fakes, in other words, this, like, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of unveiling is happening nowadays. You're starting to see the veil start being pulled back on a lot of things that you normally do not see. And because Katt, dude, they said that man pretty much broke the internet. The video was live, and within a certain amount of time, let's say about 2 hours, as the broadcast was it was going on, that man was generating like he's at like millions right now, and it hasn't even been 2 to 48 hours.
I think it's at 11 million now in 48 hours.
Come on, man. I don't think no video has done that.
Yeah.
Come on. And what the point I'm trying to make is that only says what the power is. And I'm just gonna be real with you, bro. Katt Williams is for the chosen ones. Katt Williams is for the ones that's who don't they get overlooked. If I'm making any kind of sense, Mr. Let Go. And and I'm telling you, man, those days of those people like the Steve Harveys, dude, your days are numbered. The only one that was really following Steve Harvey is women. The men was done with Steve a long time ago.
Yes.
Now that Katt came out, oh my, and then like you said, Corey and Dave, and I'm pretty sure it's more. But those are the three. Like I said about Kevin, like I said about Kevin Samuels, and yourself, and others like you guys, and what you guys do. If let's just say if I call myself gonna start a podcast, dude, it's not in me to do what you guys do. I don't have the gift, the gab to keep somebody's attention for 2-3 hours at one time. That does let you know that this is in you guys, and that's a gift. And I'm not gonna eat up all you guys' airtime, but that's pretty much what I wanted to say. What I'm saying is, if you're doing,
brother, I want to say this. I love sharing my platform with my people. So no, you ain't taking up no time. Like, take your time.
Good.
I welcome you.
Thank you. And I feel welcome, my brother. And I have been watching you when you came out. Now, if you came out before the time that I saw you, I've watched what you say, and I agree with your message as well. Because to be honest with you, man, it's really about. I'm not trying to get all religious, but I'm just gonna be real with you, man. Ain't no way around God, and that's pretty much when you pull back the layers of what Katt was saying. He's basically saying, I'm not impressed with your shiny things, your objects. I'm not impressed with your money. The same with Dave Chappelle, or the same with Corey Holcomb. They not impressed with your money. They not impressed with your
real
treatment.
niggas, right?
Come on with it.
Real niggas. Exactly. Exactly. All three of them are just real niggas. They dress like real niggas.
Yes, sir. And like you said, and Corey have said this before, and Katt has said it before, but I know that they're not copying off of each other. This is coming from within them guys. They all say that they don't have to they already got a fan base.
Yeah.
They don't need no. In other words, if you don't know who those three guys are by now, it ain't gonna happen for you. So what I'm saying is, the guys that know who those three are, that's their fan base.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So they don't have to cross over, and they don't need that, because their message, like I said, God gonna take care of the rest, brother. God gonna take care of the rest. And that video and I'm gonna be real with you, Shannon was basically saying that he thought that he was gonna get knocked down because of having Katt on his show.
Yeah,
and that's gonna blow up. That's gonna even make Shannon bigger than what he is. And
because he wasn't afraid to have Katt Williams on the show.
Come on with it, my brother. Come on with it, man. And I'm gonna be real with you. Go ahead.
Let me say this. And just for the record, for anybody who thinks Katt Williams is a hater or is coming out of nowhere hating on these men, virtually every last one of these comedians has been on Club Shay. You just didn't see them because their video wasn't good. When they did an interview with Shannon Sharp, you didn't see it because it wasn't a good interview. But each one of them dudes, whether it's Ricky Smiley, who else? Cedric Entertainer, Steve Harvey,
what's his name? The big guy,
Faison Love. These guys were on Club Shay, and they all took shots at one man, Katt Williams. And Katt Williams does not do interviews. So he literally was like, all right, I'm finna come up here because now it's like 7, 8 different dudes just talking mess about me. That's the reason why Katt Williams is doing this show, because he's sick of these haters and these lames and these dudes who don't sold their booty for recognition. And he's like, it's 2024. It's time for the real niggas to shine. In 2024, it's not going to be the shucking and jiving. It's not going to be playing with nobody's booty. We ain't doing none of that. We going back to the old school shit. To the women, you ladies, y'all gonna have to sit y'all ass down, find y'all a husband. It ain't no independent shit no more. We going all the way back to the old school in 2004 to 2030. We're gonna take at least 6 years back from the 40 years that was taken.
Clean this shit up.
We're gonna clean this goddamn shit up. All real niggas in 2024. But go ahead.
Man, I'm just saying, just by being on the air with you right now, when you before you called me in, you know, I was wondering what I was gonna say, and you know how I was gonna say it, because this is not what I do. Like I said, you are a natural. It's in you to do what you do. What I'm trying to make is your energy. I'm feeling your energy. This is how I'm surviving right now. But never once in my damn head that I'm gonna think I'm good enough to do what you do. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of those guys have done. They like that girl Wanda out of Atlanta. She behind the hell you gonna call yourself a damn comedian? Then when you do shit that comedians do, you gonna have a man killed. You know, Katt talked about that.
So yeah, let me tell everybody the story.
Killed. Go ahead.
Let me tell everybody the story. There's a little fat, annoying woman named Wanda Smith that was a fake comedian. She was on, she was a co-host on a morning show in Atlanta on V103, and I hated this fat, out of shape, angry, loud, masculine woman, right? So I would listen every now and then. And one time they had Katt Williams in Atlanta. And Katt Williams was like, all right, I'm not here for promo. I'm just a fellow comedian showing y'all love, because Wanda Smith was a fake comedian, right? She was just she was in a different weight class of comedian, right? So, and this is the power of real niggas, right? So he says, okay, he already had some issues with the police, right? He already had some issues where that young person at a high school beat him up, right? So it was a lot of negative things. There was already assumptions that he was on drugs, you know. So he was like, yo, we ain't gonna talk about all that stuff, right? She was like, no, we just want to talk about your award. He got an Emmy Award for being in a movie Atlanta, or the show Atlanta, right? The second he came on the show, she started talking shit to him, trying to clown him, talk about his hair. And he was just like, Wanda, this is my hair. My hair is 9 inches long. My hair, and I'm a man, my hair is longer than yours.
Come on.
And he literally just sat here and just roasted this woman on her own show. And as a comedian, instead of being in it with him and throwing shots back, you could have said, well, Katt, you got beat up by a 9th grader. She could have said something, but she didn't. She got mad and turned around and went home and told her husband. And that same night, one of the reasons why he was in town was because he was going to the Laugh Factory, or the Atlanta Comedy Jam in Atlanta Comedy something. When Katt went, her husband pulled up on Katt with a gun, talking about, I'll do this and do that to you. But Katt had security. So if Katt wouldn't have had security, Katt probably would have got shot that night. All over some damn jokes. And he got ambushed. And see, a lot of people, like the little coolie dude, I don't know if you know about, it was some little cornball who invited me on a podcast, and it was a setup, right? And then he invited my homeboy, Jeremy L. Holloway, on the same show. Tried to set him up, and it backfired on him, right? So some of these people in our industry look to say, hey, I want to do some content with you. I want to collab with you. And next thing you know, you get there and it's a damn setup to make you look bad. And then you roast the shit out of the person. And now the person gets mad because they didn't get the notoriety that they wanted. So we have to always be careful of all these weirdo people wanting to collab with us and associate themselves with us because they not real niggas like us. And real niggas see real niggas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man, you know, I want to thank you because, like I said, I'm not going to eat up your time, but I want to thank you for having me on your show. And I'm going to say, keep doing what you're doing, my brother. Keep winning. And happy 2024.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Make sure to get you a family empowerment shirt, man. Push,
sir,
push
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Send me the link, man. All right.
So the link is under this video. Just go under the on the YouTube video when you drop off, and is a buy link or a shop link or is a picture of my card game in yellow. Just hit the link and you can get a shirt, you get a card game, whatever you need.
Thanks, my brother.
All right, talk to you later, bro. Nice to meet you.
Most later, man. Peace out.
All right.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bums.
Bro, that part right there just be having me laughing. Because the thing about it is when bums try to come at you and you just tear their asses up, right? I had a bum come at me. Let me see if I got the video. I had a bum come at me and try to go off on me and defame me, right? And it was just hilarious to see his miserable ass try to talk mess about me. Where is the video? Hold on. Let me see where the video is. All right, I got to send it to my phone real quick. So let me keep playing this. And hold on, let me play this commercial real quick, and we're going to come right back.
I told a story about the churches.
Oh, crap. That's not the video.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this? Hey, how about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games and give them out for Christmas. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend, a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
they ain't gonna get
really
wore out.
Durable.
$50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Kid, I need to know. You here, get through.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Come on. Because early on you was accusing me of being...
Cat, man.
It's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people...
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on...
Martin Lawrence, y'all. Martin Lawrence is like P. Diddy, y'all.
His hiatus, he tell me, Katt, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner, you my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me.
I said this earlier, but does anybody remember that somebody else said something about Martin Lawrence trying to put him in a dress also? Who is that person? I just want to see if anybody knows. Martin Lawrence tried to put two particular comedians in a dress, and they both turned them down. Do you know who the other person was who actually almost got put in a dress by Martin Lawrence? Dave Chappelle. Brandon T. Jackson wore the dress. Dave Chappelle turned down the dress. Dave Chappelle. So two particular situations where Martin Lawrence actually tried to get two comedians to wear a dress. Now, literally every other comedian other than those two have worn a dress in almost every in some movie, right? It was Blue Streak. Yeah, it was Blue Streak. So with Martin Lawrence and Dave Chappelle, it was Blue Streak. For Katt Williams, it was Big Mama's House Part 2 or 3. So I want y'all to think about that. Martin Lawrence may be the culprit for a lot of other comedians wearing a dress. Martin Lawrence may actually be an undercover Tyler Perry. Martin Lawrence might be an undercover P. Diddy. See, there are gatekeepers in all of these industries. Tyler Perry is one of them. And if you don't come around him, or if you don't at some point want to do some weirdo shit, you ain't gonna be able to work. And Tyler Perry or Martin Lawrence or P. Diddy will literally call the rest of the industry and say, hey, put this person down and on a blackball list. And simply because you didn't want to wear a dress, or simply because you ain't want to do no gay shit, you can't act no more. And these are black men. Y'all keep talking about Flip Wilson. What did Flip Wilson do? Let's see. Flip Wilson wearing a dress. So was Flip Wilson like the first dress wearer or something? Y'all keep saying about Flip Wilson. He was Geraldine. But do you think Flip Wilson was a gatekeeper is what y'all saying, or what? So Flip Wilson started it all? Hold on. If y'all want to, y'all could come up, because I want to hear from y'all, because I don't know much about Flip Wilson. Did Flip Wilson start all these black men wearing dresses?
According to Salon.com, some of the most memorable women in black entertainment have been played by men. This drag tradition with roots in minstrelsy harks back to 70s TV star Flip Wilson's sassy Geraldine character, and most recently has hoisted Chitlin auteur Tyler Perry's Mabel Simmons, aka Medea, to superstardom.
So the drag tradition with roots in minstrelsy harks back to the 70s TV star Flip Wilson. His sassy Geraldine character. So apparently Flip Wilson was doing this back in the 70s, and he's the one that started this trend. A black man. A black man. And now, this was back in the 70s. And now fruity ass Tyler Perry started dancing around in a fat woman wig. And then you got disgusting Blue Streak, well, his name is. He runs around talking about Big Mama's house wearing a fat, fat, and they always dress up like fat black women. And you look at all these men and you like, yo, where is the integrity? Where is the dignity? Like, where are your balls? So I actually blame I partly blame Tyler Perry and disgusting sissy men like Flip Wilson and sissy men like Martin Lawrence for not just wearing dresses, but trying to get other men to wear dresses like them. See, I don't care what you do, but you don't push your crap onto other men. Martin Lawrence. Oh, somebody's in the back. There we go. What's up, brother?
What's good, brother? I bought that deck of cards, man. I'm excited for it.
Appreciate you, man. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I'm right now. I'm talking about how these black men.
I was tuning in.
Okay, yeah, these black men are pieces of trash. No matter what they did for our, because the thing about it is, you can entertain us, you can even make people rich, right? But when you start going on the other side and trying to make people gay and make people wear dresses, and you trying to push that fruity agenda, I'm against you. I don't give a damn what you did, because what you did was for yourself. You ain't do nothing for our people, because you would not go to a man as dignified as Dave Chappelle. You wouldn't go to a man as dignified as Katt Williams while they trying to come up. And you see these men being real niggas, and you turn around and say, hey, wear a dress. No, nigga. Like, what's your problem? And that's the problem, man. A lot of these black men, these PDiddies, these Martin Lawrences, these dudes are trash. These black church people, these pastors, they all are trash. They all are trash. In 2024 is a year of the real nigga. We ain't doing this bullshit. All of it. Because what I was about to say earlier, people like Flip Wilson, people like Tyler Perry, people like Martin Lawrence are partly the reason why so many dudes are gay now. It's so acceptable for a man to dress up like a woman, where women are turning into men and men are turning into women. Now they're actually getting young people to damn do the shit because it's become so acceptable. But it started with cornballs and weirdos like Tyler Perry and Martin Lawrence dressing up like women in front of us to entertain us. I ain't never looked at none of that Tyler Perry bullshit. Unless I had a woman want to look at it with me. Now I look at the bullshit, but I'm walking away. I've never in my life watched a full Tyler Perry show, because I get so sick of the chitlin circuit bullshit that is in any of his disgusting, trashy shows, where I can't watch the shit. The girl I'm with ends up looking at it by herself. I'm not watching this gay shit. And there's nothing wrong with gay people. I have a problem with somebody trying to make another person something that they not. If I was a gangster, I wouldn't be running around trying to make a person that's going to school, trying to do something right with his family, a damn gangster. No, I wouldn't do that to them. So it's not just about gay stuff. It's about trying to get another person to do what another person don't want to do. Like, leave us alone. But go ahead, bro. What are your thoughts?
So the way the cabal works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Organizations, there's a saying in business: if you're not growing, you're dying.
Mm-hmm.
These organizations are in a constant recruitment process.
Yes.
I was a Marine. I know how they recruit you in, and then what they want to do is then brainwash you so that you become a soldier for their endeavor. And so you can't expect the enemy to play fair and allow you to, here's your territory and we got ours. They're always going to encroach. So if we're not teaching and training and equipping the hearts, minds, and spirits of our people to compete, because let's be honest, right? When we look at areas where we choose to compete, we dominate. Let's look at basketball. Let's look at football. Do you realize that hockey was created by a black man? Like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but see, the thing is if you don't know your history, if they keep the history hidden, I remember this is when I knew I would be somebody in life. I always felt like there was greatness in me, but somebody said, if you want to hide something from a nigga, you put it in a book. And when I heard that joke, it was somebody told it to me in the hood, I didn't get it because I was like, this nigga loves to read. And so I guess I'm not a nigga because you won't hide no secrets from me. Look, I got 1,000+ book library behind me. And I see. And 98% of it is nonfiction. You know why? Because we can't afford to live in fantasy island. We need to be understanding.
Facts.
We need to be, business is the only game in life that we should be thinking about playing. When I started playing basketball late, right? I was a decent athlete. I'm left-handed, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't really stop me from scoring if I wanted to score. But when I was 15 years old is when I decided that I would start playing organized ball. So I was behind in terms of my overall skill set and development. But that was the greatest gift ever. You know why? Because I knew that I was probably not going to be getting a Division I scholarship. So I started to say, I got to focus with this brain right here. So I ended up getting an academic scholarship, and I ended up getting my master's paid for in the military. And so while I was there, mind you, I'm moonlighting, I'm doing comedy on the side, but I'm paying attention to what's happening. I happen to be fortunate enough that in 2009, when Dave Chappelle first got back from Africa, I was at that original week of 16 sellout shows, 2 shows a night that he did at a venue called the New Parish in Oakland, California.
Okay.
One of those nights, I was on a OkCupid date with this girl who was a teacher, right? She was a Persian girl who taught in the hood of Oakland, right? So I drove up to go pick her up on a date. I'm putting her into the car. It's raining outside. And I see a line of people standing outside in the rain. It's like, girl, what's those people standing in the rain for? She goes, oh, Dave Chappelle just got back from Africa. I was like, word?
Wow.
We got to go pull up. She goes, no, the tickets are expensive. I was like, how much are the tickets? She's like, they're $55 a piece. I'm like, girl, I'm balling. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're pulling up. 55, come on. 110 for, let's go. So we go get in line, right? So we're in line. We happen to be 8 tickets left because of the rain. Some people didn't show up by call time. So they're going to resell those tickets. So we got in. We're inside the show. And before the show, I'm networking. Now I got a card right here. This is my old business card, right? My old comedy business card. They got my face on it. They got my name, got my website on it. And I'm handing them out like hotcakes because I'm trying to, you got to put that work in.
Yeah.
And Dave comes out about 10:35. Show's supposed to start at 10. He comes out about 10:35, and the room is electric. I mean, he is tearing it up left and right, material, riffing, crowd work, just left and right. So 2 hours go by. It's 12:30. There's a couple in the front that kept yelling, Rick James, bitch, the whole damn time. And Dave finally had enough. It's like, hey, security, they ain't got to go home, but they got to get the hell out of here, right? So he kicked him out. At that same moment, the chick I was with, she was like, hey, Jamal, listen, I'm having fun, but I got to get up in the morning. I'm a teacher. I got to go to work. I was like, all right, gave her a kiss on the cheek. All right, see you later, bitch. You know what I mean? I was like, I ain't going nowhere. This is a monumental moment. I got to hear what he got to say.
Yeah.
Class, right? Little white girl to my left, who I gave one of my cards to, she's like, hey, Jamar, there's a seat open up front. We should go take them. And I was like, girl, you trying to get us kicked out? But I thought to myself, this is a once-in-a-lifetime moment.
Yeah.
So I said, all right, well, you go first because he ain't going to kick your little cute ass out. So I get behind her, and we creep our way to the front. She sits down. I sit down, right?
Yeah.
10 minutes later, little white girl hits me again. She goes, Jamar, why don't you give Dave Chappelle your card so he knows you're a comedian? Maybe he'll take you on the road with him. I'm like, oh, this girl's so naive. That's not how this game works. Plus, I ain't trying to get roasted. You know what I'm saying? He just kicked these two people out. So I'm trying to pull back. But then I thought to myself, sometimes the moment comes and you got to figure out a way. So I took my comedy business card, right? I put it on the stage to my left, his right. 30 minutes later, he looks down and goes, whose card is this? And he picks it up, he starts reading it. And on my card, it says, comedian, writer, singer, artist, handyman.
Handyman?
Yeah, because that was the punchline.
Okay.
So the crowd went crazy. They're like, yo. And Dave was like, Jamar, this is the most hilarious business card I've ever seen in my life.
Exactly.
You're going to make a lot of money. He said, you're going to make $1 billion. And here's the thing, because I'm not capping. I recorded the show. So I got that clip on my website to prove that it happened.
Yeah.
But in that moment, based on the stories he was telling, he talked about why he walked away from 50 million. Did you realize Dave Chappelle generated almost $1 billion between the show and DVD sales? $1 billion in ad revenue and DVD. It's the #1 selling DVD of all time. And they only wanted to give him $50 million for what he created. Does that sound fair and equitable?
Well, a distribution company, I'll say it is fair and equitable.
You think it is?
Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, let's look at the NBA, right? An NBA player could get $50 million, right?
Sure.
But without the NBA, like it might be another player might not be as good, but it's the NBA. They could just find somebody else. Like, it's plenty of comedians. You know, it's not many like. Hold on. No. Wait. They don't need the best comedian, bro. And that's the thing that people don't understand. NFL don't need the best football player. They just need good football player.
Mr. Lego, this is the world I operate in. I distribute
no.
as well.
Hold on. I'm just talking about business.
Okay.
You don't need the best nothing. You just need 12, 15, 18 good ones, and you're gonna be okay.
Okay.
So the distribution of the person is bigger than the person.
Okay.
Because every genre, there are other people that can do what you do. They might not be as good as you, but they'll work. And if your distribution and your marketing is good enough, they don't need your ass.
Okay.
So that's the thing. We all are expendable. So when it comes to Dave Chappelle, do you think Comedy Network or whatever, they did some other shit? They probably didn't do as good, but they kept it moving. But you can explain more on that part.
All right. So listen, I'm the entrepreneur. So because of that night, I spent as much time studying business as I do the actual craft of comedy. Right. Here's an article from the Wall Street Journal. How Dave Chappelle fights the culture war from the stage.
Okay.
And I'm not going to read a whole bunch, but here's one little, the second paragraph down. Last year alone, for 31 ticketed events, Dave Chappelle grossed $62 million. This is not counting everything that he did last year. Just from 31 ticketed events, $62 million. So that's 1 year. And we're talking about only 32 events. We're not talking about the stuff he did with Chris Rock, the co-tours. We're not talking about the stuff he did with Kevin Hart. We're not talking about all the other stuff. We're not talking about merch. We're talking about this man, no cap, might have come close to $150 to $200 million in one year. So what I'm telling you is that if it's your creation and they generate $1 billion from that, I don't care how many ways they got to split it, you should be getting at least 150 to 200 million. You should be getting 20%, 80-20 rule. Yes, there's a lot of overhead. There's delivering physical DVDs. There's distribute. Yes, that takes, but to give him 50 is a slap in the face when he is the product. Because guess what? When he left, there has never been a show like it ever on the air. Never.
I agree.
And I'm gonna give you an example on the other side of the fence. Seinfeld. I used to love watching the Seinfeld show. when he left, they were offering him $10 million per episode. They just wanted, give me 10 episodes a season. He walked away from $100 million. Why? Because he was worth $500 million to $1 billion already. So giving him $100 million for all of the work he got to do when he can go enjoy life. Now, how much do you think a Seinfeld makes a year? Just touring when he wants to, meaning I'm gonna do 25 dates. I'm going to make anywhere from $2 to $4 million a show. He's not even doing it for the money no more. He's just doing it because he enjoys the craft. So what I'm saying is they owed him a lot more, but what felt wrong to him, and Dave, he did a little, remember that little, it was like a 10, 12 minute talk he did, and it was like a black arena. He was in an arena talking about why he walked away, and then how he got Netflix to make Comedy Central come back to the negotiating table because Netflix had bought the Chappelle show and was going to air it, and then Chappelle called him up like, "Yo,
no, don't play it."
They never paid me.
Yeah,
and so Netflix was like, "Listen, Dave is our golden goose right now. We just gave him $60 million." So they said, "We're going to take it down until you come back and talk to this man." So they made it right. And I'm going to tell you what, it was an undisclosed amount, but I'm telling you, it wasn't no 50 million. I'm telling you, it was probably 150, maybe 200.
So let me wrap that around. That's a great story, but it doesn't matter. And the reason why it doesn't is because if it wasn't for Comedy Central doing their part, somebody else would have probably, pick them, but they would have been a distribution company also. So Dave Chappelle needed a Comedy Central put that out there to make that greatness, right? So you always got to look at the machine that is behind the person. We always need a machine. I'm on what right now?
YouTube, sure, and StreamYard.
I'm on YouTube, right? So every time I get a super chat, so I get $100 super chat, they take 30%, right? So that is because they're the distributors, right? But all they do is, but if YouTube had a distribution company and YouTube said they'll put my videos in front of 5 million people a week, I can't do that
right now.
So say they put Mr. Let Go show in front of 5 million people a week, and I got like 10,000 people in my live chat right now, super chatting and doing all this other stuff, right? That will be because of YouTube, right? And in part. And if YouTube turns around and says, okay, this is how much these 5 million viewers a week made, and they say, we're going to take most of it. I ain't going to sit here and say, no, I need half. No, because they are the distributor. That's not how it works. Like you said, 80-20. When you said that, I understood. But first you said half.
No. I didn't say half. No. I didn't mean half. I didn't mean half. But also, and you're not wrong for the way you're thinking right now. But see, I also operate in the Web3 space, and I'm going to tell you that, Mr. Let Go, you are undervaluing your impact to the community.
Meaning what?
Meaning, and I'm gonna help you get some bags. I'm gonna send you an email. Listen to this. Listen to me. I'm gonna break it down because the power of your network is way more than you think, but you got to control the relationship. So you said, okay, all it takes is your game is so cold. The first time I ever saw you, it was probably on the Lapeef network, right? And I was like, oh, he's spitting, he's sounding the reasoning, the logic. Okay, I'm rocking with him. Subscribe, right? If you focus on building your own distribution, and here's the thing, we're talking about email and text. I one of my business partners is Ryan Leslie, who created Superphone. Who was
out of Ryan Leslie?
Yeah,
I'm subscribed to Superphone.
Yeah. So if you build your distribution list, you don't even need these platforms, because let me tell you why. Who got canceled in the last couple of years that Dave Chappelle talked about in one of his specials? Another
Brian
comedian. No, another comedian. White, bald comedian Louis C.K. Remember? All right, so Louis C.K. got canceled for doing some ill stuff. Some weird deviant behavior type stuff, right?
I know Kramer got canceled, but I don't know.
No. So Louis C.K. did some wild stuff, and Dave Chappelle talked about it as a clip. Dave Chappelle talks about it, right? Here's the thing. In September of 2022, I'm subscribed to Louis C.K.'s email, right? So he's been canceled. He's been gone. Everybody's like, I wonder where Louis at? Email comes into my inbox. Hey guys, I got my special available for sale, $5. Direct to consumer, right?
Yeah.
You go to his site. You go to his site the same way I just bought your cards. Direct to consumer. Ain't no middleman. I use Shop.
Yeah.
They already got my stuff saved in there. Shop is on the way. $4.20 for shipping. Can't wait to get the cards, right?
Yeah.
I paid you directly.
Right.
Now, I go to his site to go buy his special for $5. Guess what? He has a special on his special. He goes, hey, you could buy all 6 of my specials for $25. So instead of $30, you could save. It's like buy 5, get 1 free.
Yeah.
Well, give me all your specials, Louis. Right? Now I'm a marketer. So what I do is I go to a website called similarweb.com. Similarweb.com to go look at the website traffic that Louis C.K. gets to his website. Now, mind you, he has been canceled for 2+ almost 3 years.
Yeah.
I find out that Louis C.K. before this email blast is averaging 250,000 organic users to his website on a monthly basis.
Damn.
I'm like, okay. So then I go check back a week later because now he did a blast selling his special. The traffic was 600,000 visitors to his website.
Yo.
So low key, let's say people really they missed him. So when they got an email from Louis, they all opened it up and everybody went. But let's just say he got a 40% open rate, which is really high. Businesses typically get about 10.
Yeah.
So let's say he got 40 because people missed him. Oh, Louis, I got to open it. So if we reverse that out and we say 40% was 600,000, then another 40%, which would take it to 80%, would be 1.2 million. And then the rest of that 20 would be another 300,000. So that's 1.5. As a low end estimate, his email list is around 1.5 million to 2.5 million. So what I'm saying is, if you focus on building your list more than just the views and the subscribers, those are nice. You want the list. Every time you say that's a partial list, but let me tell you. You're
on my list when you bought a car game.
I know, but you don't just want the people who only. You don't just want the buyers list. That's the buyers list. Every time you say like the stream, I would rather you be like, yo, I need y'all to hop on my list, and like the stream. Because if they get on your list, now you've got them in a one-to-one situation. What I tell people all the time in business is that email is king.
Yes.
He's a fat diabetic king, right? He's bloated. He's stuffed. Every day he's getting blown up. But the people that rock with you, they're going to be, especially if you get them on a pattern of, hey, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I send an email at 1 p.m. When the email don't come, they go looking for it. Wait, let me go check my junk. Let me go check my spam because I'm in for Mr. Let Go.
Yeah.
That's the pattern, because no matter what YouTube decide to do,
right?
Boom. Because at the end of the day, I want to be subscribed to you, Mr. Let Go, not YouTube. YouTube is cool, but I want to make sure you winning and you eating and you got what you need to grow your organization, because I rock with you. It's YouTube.
Yo, hold on, bro. I need you to DM me right now, because
of course.
Yeah. Right now, I need to make sure.
We're gonna get this paper up, but that's the mindset.
Yeah. Either whatever shows up, Mr. Let Go, or either I am _ Mr. Let Go. The one with the check mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the check mark. I got my check mark too. I just followed you. And this is the stuff that Ryan had been talking about for years. And obviously I'm a comedian, but I still saw the application even between music, because I remember when Ryan Leslie left his deal with Sony, you know, he's looked at his album sales and he looked at his bank account and he's like, yo, this is not correlating. What's going on? And then he was like, wait a second. So he said, you know what? I'm going solo. And in his first release, he put out his phone number. It was his actual phone number. So this was before Superphone was created. He put his number on in Twitter, his number on his Instagram. And the very first day, he got, I want to say the number was something like 43,000 different text messages hitting him up like, yo, Ryan, is this really you? Ryan, is this right? His phone, he had to keep it plugged in because it was just all day long. So he went into the lab, taught himself how to program, built the MVP, right? Minimum viable product. And then through the power of that network, the power of somebody who had texted him, a programmer from like Germany texted him like, yo, Ryan, I like what you're trying to do here, but this app is crap. Let me come build you a better one. Everything we need is within the power of our network if we come together. Our education, like I've been wanting to build a card game similar to the one you got for the longest. I have some cards downstairs. It's called Table Topics. I bought it off Amazon. Now that I see yours is here, I'm jumping on it because I know based on how you talk about relationships and questions in the modern world, it's gonna be made for what we can understand. So now I'm like, yo, I can't wait to get this game, right? So all it is we got to know that we exist, and then we got to stay in contact. I'm the super connector because I understand in this digital age, the name of the game is your list. The name of the game is frequency. And then you can still do the random pop-ups, but I need to know the schedule so I can build my life around making sure I know when to show up. That's why TV programming is so powerful. You know, TBS, okay, at 7 o'clock, we got to get ourselves. And that's why Kevin Samuels, I was on his show back in 2014, 2015, when he was just talking to the brothers, giving us corporate game. But when you when you can consistently show up, now we can get people in a program that at the end of the day, it's like, listen, here's the program. Here's logically why this works. Here's people that this has worked for. This is, if you do this, you'll get these results. And then people can start showing up for it. We got to get that, because at the end of the day, and I was on a podcast with Antonio Moore, aka Tone Talks, who talks about the decadent veil. I was in the studio with Jason Whitlock a couple months ago, and I tried to bring up the decadent veil, and I could see it's the first time he ever heard of it. But when he went and looked it up, he's like, yeah, I can't have him back on because he's giving up too much truth. And that truth is going to shake the foundation, because he's a part of one thing, which is keep us in line, keep us in this.
Jason Whitlock?
Yeah.
I actually, when you said Jason Whitlock, I don't know if you noticed, I kind of like looked away.
Yeah.
When you say Jason Whitlock, I was like, I ain't want to say nothing.
But he advocates for the church, and
which is trash.
There you go. And so I'm there talking about the decadent veil. And that's all a part of the decadent veil. The decadent veil is if you just pray to Jesus, everything will be all right. No.
You got to work.
You got to work. You got to work. And everything we do is potentially economic warfare. If we come together, at the end of the day, this is what I say. I'm not wearing nobody's brand unless they're paying me for it, because I know that I'm a billboard. I know that I have influence. I was out someplace. I was on a date. Had a nice little coat. Brother, yo, where'd you get that coat from? In my mind, I'm thinking, I'm not giving sales to somebody that is not paying me. Like, I'm like, man, I'll let you know later, brother. But at the end of the day, you know what I usually typically do? When somebody wants to know where I get this or where I got that, I think, let me get your info. I'll put you on game. Because at the end of the day, I'm building my list. We got to be connected. I got to have a way to follow up with you. Because there's a way right now. Like, how big is your email list right now? Just in general, rough estimate.
6,000.
Okay, so I'm a math.
I got like 3 different email lists. So one of them is 6,000. So I don't know what the other ones are.
So check this out. With 2% of your list, I could put $10,000 in your pocket before the end of the week. We're talking about 133 people. Why? Because I understand the power of CPA offers, which is cost per acquisition. See, when you get a new user to come follow your show on YouTube, when you get a new subscriber, how much does YouTube give you?
Nothing for the subscriber.
Nothing. They only pay you for the view in exchange for you.
Or somebody drops a super chat. But my whole thing is, I agree with you saying.
Yeah.
But remember, we talked about how YouTube, if YouTube sat 10,000 or 50,000 people on my show,
sure,
and they actually brought them there from a distribution side, I wouldn't ask for 50% because I already have product. You can have the views from the so many thousand people watching. Just put me in front of them, and I'll do the rest because I'll sell. Because this is direct to market, direct to consumer marketing.
I get you,
like you're saying, and I'll get the email list from those people that YouTube is getting paid to bring to me.
And I get that, and I think when you have a product or a service or anything, like I could have 300 views on something, but I can still make thousands of dollars.
And that's what I be telling these other YouTubers.
I get it.
They be like, yo, you get more views. How they literally, I got 300 and some thousand subscribers, right? They be like, yo, this guy over here got 70,000, and they be having 1,000 people watch. Why you don't get no views? I'm like, I don't give a damn about no views, because the thing about it is, I care more about my personal views that I'm sharing with my people versus getting views by saying dumb shit to entertain them. So my view on life is why I get a low amount of views versus that guy over there, because his view on life is probably some dumb shit or wearing a dress type of shit like Tyler Perry. You get what I'm saying? So if dude wear a wig and start dancing around, he's going to get more views. But what are his views?
I love that. But also what I was saying, I got to go in a second because I got another podcast scheduled right after. But here's what I was saying. Last thing is,
and I sent you my number on the DM.
Roger that. And what I'll say is this: like I said, I want you saying get on my list more than I want you to say get on my likes. You know why? Because the long-term value of that connection is that you don't got to sell it right now today. You can sell it over the course of time as you continue to educate on the impact of those cards. Because I'm going to tell you this, when leaders are readers, and just by reading those cards, I'm going to be able to empower myself with better questions. Because what I tell people is you want to ask interested questions, not simply interesting questions. You know what I'm saying? And I have this card that I keep right on my desk, and it says it's an I am card. I am motivated. I don't stop when I'm exhausted. I stop when I finish what I set out to, because I am driven. Knowing what I know will impact my life for the future. It is sheer will that keeps me going and pushes me to the best of me possible. That is my motivation that determines what I do and leads me to success. So those cards, they're going to be put to good use, brother, with me.
And I got 2 more types of cards. The next card is already ready. Is a mother-daughter card game.
Oh, and we need a father-daughter too, because I got a daughter.
So there's going to be pink cards and yellow cards. The pink is going to be the daughter, and the yellow cards are going to be the mom. Because one thing about our community, because I've been coaching women for the last 7 years, right? And the specific thing that has always been an issue with all of these women I've coached, white and black, is their tumultuous relationship with their mothers. So I'm all about the community. So this right here helps men and women vet each other so they can stop having fatherless babies, right? So this next card game is going to actually help the background of these women, because everybody wants to, these modern women, they're this and that. They don't want to listen, right? They don't want to listen because of the dumb shit that their mother taught them, right? But now my new card game that's going to come out is going to give women an understanding of why her mother was so angry, why her mother was so abusive, why her mother seemed to hate her. And now
my mother needs that for my mother and my sister. They have that relationship. You called it, brother.
Yeah.
Healing,
so this card game is huge, bro.
What's the timeline on that? What's the timeline?
I would say about 45 days from now.
Okay.
It's already ready. All I got to do is get them produced, and it takes about 30 days, like a month, for them to actually produce it and send it back to me. And it's going to be out in about 30, 45 days.
On that. I'm pumping that, and literally, I'll tell you this: every woman in my life, especially I'm thinking of one in particular who she lives in LA. She's a nursepreneur. She's been a nurse for 20 plus years. She's author of 2 books. Empowerment coach for women. In particular, she wants to help nurses free themselves, because the nurse grind ain't no joke. 12-hour day, 12-hour shifts. It makes relationships and family hard. I'm gonna make sure women like that get a hold of these cards so that they can start building those relationships with their daughters, man. So you got me. I'm signed up, brother. I'm with you. We on the same mission. Family first.
Yeah, and somebody said stop talking about your ideas on social media. This idea is trademarked, sir.
You know what?
They can't do nothing about trademark.
Crazy. So J. Cole has a line. That's why I don't. He said, I don't share my dreams so that they can't shoot them down. But here's what I will tell you: ideas are a dime a dozen. Execution is the only thing that matters.
Yeah, if somebody can turn around and steal my idea and find a printing company that is as fast as my printing company to get my idea into my hands in 45 days, you can have my idea, but you can't, because I know the plugs. Because just like what I'm doing right now, right?
Yep.
You came back up here. We're not even talking about Katt Williams no more, right?
Nope.
We are literally building, and we are helping, right? We are helping the people in the chat. So a lot of people watching, they wanted to hear Katt Williams said da-da-da-da. Sometimes that's cool, but when it comes to a conversation like this is bigger than Katt Williams. This is actually Katt Williams type of conversations.
This is actually the kind of conversation that Katt Williams would typically have when he's eloquating in written.
So if you just think about Katt Williams, if y'all seen the interview, Katt Williams literally said the reason why he got the Money Mike
because he wrote the role.
Because he wrote the role. He went out and he designed the outfit of the pimp. He went out and said, bring this type of car and because the people are like, yo, I like that. Yo, I like this guy's ideas. He can act, but he's bringing us ideas.
AKA value. AKA
value. So to the people watching, you have to bring value to your audience and not just entertainment. And that is the thing that I see with Katt Williams, and that is the thing that I see with Trey J. And I was like, because I couldn't wait for you to come back up.
I appreciate it. I couldn't wait to get back. I skipped lunch. That's why I'm over here snacking on some unsalted cashews. Pause. But I was gonna stop for lunch. I had a podcast at 3, and I was like, nah, there's something bigger than I don't need to eat right now. I can continue with my fast. I intermittent fast every day for 18 hours.
I do too.
But I appreciate you, fam. I just sent you a text. We locked in. We tapped in. We're gonna be building.
All right, let's do that, bro.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bro. Talk to you soon.
Peace, love, and prosperity to all the people out there. Let's get it.
All right, y'all. So back to the mess. I want to congratulate that brother. Some people was like, yo, I'm here to see Katt Williams and da-da-da-da. I get it and I understand, right? But sometimes when, like I said, to the other guy in the truck, like, I love welcoming people on my platform so they can share their perspective, because I'm not the guru of anything. I don't know nothing. I am here to always share perspectives, share my platform. I'm about sharing and seeing what other people have to bring to me instead of always me trying to bring something to you, because I ain't everything. You feel me? So yeah, shout out to my man. That was a really dope conversation.
That my next movie will be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. My next movie. I said Martin. Me and you. We gonna do it together.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, you gotta cut YouTube off. I can hear it.
Okay, let me cut it off.
Okay.
Okay. And I need to move my camera back too.
Oh, you're good. So, what are your thoughts on Katt Williams and all this stuff?
Well, first of all, I think that it's good that he is actually, speaking out. And everybody needs to grow up now. Like you said, we need to come full circle. We've been playing around too long, laughing, giggling. Life is going on, and we have a generation behind us, and we definitely need to swipe up and get them, on the road, because what's coming behind us is scary.
Yes.
Are we going to make it through? Are we going to exist? Because our minds is somewhere else.
Let me show you something real quick. This might sound crazy, but this is how I'm going to exist. Do you know what he? Do you know?
No, but they look ruthless. Who are you going to hit with that, sir?
This is what they are. So,
oh wow.
The thing about it is, in the future, just like you said, it's some crazy shit that's about to happen, right? I actually think that the electricity is going to go out for a certain amount of months, right?
Interesting that you said that.
I stock up on bullets, right? But as I've been thinking and planning or whatever, what if it's 6 months, 8 months, or whatever, right? Well, what if at some point, for whatever reason, somebody tries to take not just a home invasion? What if a bunch of people ain't got no food and money, and you got to protect your house every day? And because everybody going crazy, right? At some point, you're going to end up running out of bullets. So it's going to be a whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of guns, but no bullets. Well, that's why I'm doing things like this, because you can't take this from me unless you want the arm to come with it, your arm to come with it, So yeah, I have certain things. So when it comes to getting ready, I'm a person that gets ready for things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because
love your mindset and trust and believe. The way I feel is not only fighting and defending yourself that way, but you got to use this and you got to move like this. And that's why I made that statement.
Meaning what?
Do not share your ideas on Facebook, or not Facebook, but just don't share your ideas. Move in silence, because a lot of people.
This is trademarked.
I understand, not that. I'm talking about what you were speaking, your vision. I'm talking about different cards, coming up with that other idea.
You can't do nothing about this. That's going to be the mother or daughter edition. And like I said,
okay, got you.
To him, if a person can write out what it's going to be like 100 cards and 100 cards. I think it'll be like 200 cards in one deck. If a person can write out 100 questions from the mother's standpoint, then 100 questions from the daughter's standpoint, and go to a distributor and then come up with their own type of card game and get it shipped to them where they can sell it in the next 45 days, go at it. But they ain't gonna be able to do that because all my stuff is ready. So when it comes to ideas, as long as you trademark and copyright your ideas, they can't do anything about it. But they can say super cards mother-daughter edition. I wouldn't care. But because guess what? Their questions in the card game are going to be totally different than mine.
Correct.
I've been coaching women for like the last 7 years. You ain't going to have better questions for women than me, And a lot of women are too biased in their own world to come up with better questions than me as a woman. Because you're either going to look at the questions biased as a daughter, or you're going to look at the questions biased as a mother. And you're not going to get into one of the types of cards because you're going to be biased. I'm not biased on either one. So I ain't worried about it.
Okay, I got you. It's your edition. But just I wanted to tell you that to protect you. That's why I said that.
I appreciate that.
I didn't know that,
Yeah.
that part. Thank you for educating me and letting me know.
Yeah.
But
I
as
read the
far
book.
as if I have an idea, let me ask you this question, because my head boom all the time with ideas. All the time I can come up with a business just like that. And where do I go? Like, how do I get into something like that?
Something like what?
Like what you did. Like you're a you went to a manufacturer, right, to get your cars made. How does that process work? Because I never knew. Like, how do you create something?
You have to get around people who have created something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Well, you have to get around people who created something. That's the first thing. So I have had 2 different coaches. A friend of mine, David Shands, he has the Social Proof podcast. We became friends after I left his coaching. My first coach ever was a father figure of mine named Kendall Ficklin. And I got around other people that were creating. So the first thing I would say is look up either Sleep is for Suckers on Instagram with a 4. Sleep is the number 4, Suckers. Sleep is for Suckers. And join his coaching group. Coaching group is called the Morning Meetup. And you get in an environment full of people creating, right? And then you ask questions and y'all share notes or whatever. And now, boom, you have an infrastructure of people that are trying to do the same things as you are. Now you don't have to make all these mistakes. You can learn from other people's mistakes. So that's the first thing. I can't sit here and tell you to do, because you ain't gonna do it. You have to be in the environment. You got to jump in the water. And then that's the first thing. So I will look for the Morning Meetup, Sleep is for Suckers, or either Social Proof. Those are the 3 ways you can find them. Type in either one of those. The Morning Meetup, Sleep is for Suckers, or Social Proof, and find out how to be a part of his coaching group. And that's the way to do it. I can't help you because I'm in the coaching.
You just did.
Okay, yeah, I got you. But I'm just saying, I can't help you create a card game because I don't know myself.
Right. I wouldn't try to do that, but I'm just saying myself, I have so many different ideas, but I never know how to execute it. I don't know where to go to execute it because in my world, I work in corporate America and I don't ever have time to do it. But when I do sit to myself sometimes and I'm like, wow, that'd be something good to have. No one's ever created that. But see, I have never been in that feeling. I didn't ever know, well, what would I do? Who would I go to in order to, make this happen?
David Shands will get you right.
I watch Shark Tank, but
yeah, David Shands get you right. That's the place to go. Because I don't have the time or the bandwidth to, help a person step by step from a business standpoint. I'm here to help women step by step from an emotional standpoint. So my bandwidth is there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm not really the business person. I'm the emotional wellness person. David is the business person.
Got you. Well, I really have enjoyed your broadcast. I'm going to join because this is my first time ever watching your show.
Thank you.
Yeah, excellent, great content, and I never go on platforms. So
I appreciate that. And one way to learn how to create things is to buy people's things. Right? Buy the card game, buy the shirt, and be like, now you're a part of it because you're like, ooh, every time you wear one of my shirts, you're like, he created this. Do you see how important the picture is on this?
Yeah, I saw that. I was reading that. But your microphone, your mic, okay.
Yeah, I made it. I made the mother, daughter, and the father into an M. That's the creating part. I didn't just want to make family empowerment. I wanted the family to be in the empowerment. You know what I'm saying? But that's the creation right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
these
all
little
there.
people right here are more important than a damn shirt. I needed to have this in here. Yeah.
Yeah. That vision is powerful.
Yeah. I needed that to
Let
be
me
the middle
share
of the
something with you.
shirt.
A while ago, I was in school for early childhood education, and I had a dream. The dream was about well, I ain't gonna tell you what it was about, but anyway, I had a dream, and the dream was like when I woke up out of the dream, I said early achievers child development. That's what I was dreaming about, and I came up out of my sleep. I wrote that name down, and I went back to sleep, and that very next day I went down to the register of deeds and I registered that name. I said that would be a perfect name for a child development center. So that name was registered for a long time before I started that daycare. So it's very powerful when you have a vision and you see it manifest into something
Yeah.
that you can actually touch. That's so true.
The
So
other
for
night,
anybody that's watching, follow
yeah.
your dreams and just speak it into existence. Do it. Don't be afraid to do it. Just go for it, because you never know. You never know.
Yeah, the other night,
My business was open for 7.5 years.
That's good. That's good. That's
Yes.
what's up. That's what it's all about. I dream about questions to add to my card game. And I literally would get up out my sleep and type them in my notes and go back to sleep, because I know it's going to be gone if I don't get up and write it down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a big thing to do. But yeah, these folks want to hear more about the Katt Williams stuff, so I got to stay on topic. Folks are like getting mad at me, but like I said, I
You
love
got the
building with my
internet on
people.
fire.
Yeah, I love building with my people, so I love to take time to do this though and help y'all out.
Yeah. Well, thank you for inviting me up, and good luck on everything, and I'll go ahead and subscribe.
Okay, thank you so much. Shout out to you.
All right. Good
Bye-bye.
job.
All right, y'all. So I know y'all want to hear more of the Katt Williams stuff, but I just love building with my people. So that's all.
Katt Williams went on Club Shay and exposed all the comedians. Let's talk about it. Says Steve Harvey had on a wig this whole time. Basically, Steve Harvey stopped doing comedy.
Okay, stop right here. Did y'all know that Steve Harvey had a wig on? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all knew that Steve Harvey has been wearing a wig in front of us all this time. Is that the reason why he's bald-headed now? See, this is the reason why I rock the bald head. I ain't trying to wear no wig. I ain't trying to look a certain kind of way for y'all. I don't care. I'm gonna come in here on my own, and y'all either like me or I don't. I'm not gonna wear no beard wig or no hair, nothing. I'm just gonna come out myself. I'm against women wearing wigs, and I'm against men wearing wigs. But yeah, Steve Harvey had this whole time he had a wig on. Look at this mess. Look at his hair.
All the comedians. Let's talk about it. Says Steve Harvey had on a wig this whole time. Basically, Steve Harvey stopped doing comedy because Katt Williams exposed his wig. He had to do that. Steve said that he was homeless at some point. Apparently, he was never homeless. Called him Mr. Potato Head. I mean, he went in on him. Oh, Steve said how his current wife got him to where he is right now. He said that about the first wife. Then he said Cedric the Entertainer stole his joke. He used to hate on Bernie Mac when he was alive. That he was built like a walrus. How is he an entertainer, but he ain't got no specials on Netflix or Tubi? He don't know how to sing. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to do nothing. How are you an entertainer? He said Earthquake is illiterate. That's why he's not in a lot of shows or movies. I don't even know what Faison did, but he caught strays. He said that he even got no specials or no nothing. He can't even talk. He said both Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry can only play Bro, I'm sorry. I cannot stop laughing trying to make this video.
She said that Katt Williams said, well, Katt Williams did say it because I seen it. Katt Williams said that Tyler Perry and Ricky Smiley can only make money when they dress up like women. I disagree with the Ricky Smiley side, because Ricky Smiley has been on a radio for a huge part of my adult life, and he is a man when he's on the radio. Oh, it's at 16 million views now. That's crazy. So Ricky Smiley, from an acting standpoint, probably can't make money unless he's wearing a wig. I don't know. But I know that Ricky Smiley shows up on the radio as a man every day, and he's himself. So I just have to give Ricky Smiley his flowers too. I grew up listening to Ricky Smiley. I don't think he's a good comedian. I don't really care about seeing his stand-up because, like Katt Williams said, I don't want to see no damn dude dressed up in no dress making me laugh. Any man that dresses up in a dress, I don't respect that person, right? So I respect their work, but I don't respect the person. If you run around in a dress, you are contributing to the emasculation of Black men, and you are a problem in our community. And you could be good and be a problem all at the same time. Tyler Perry is very good at what he does, but he is a problem for our community. And in my opinion, these dress-wearing men need to go away. Take these niggas off TV. Unless they're not wearing a dress, like Ricky Smiley. He's on the radio as a man, cool. But I don't want to see no man wearing no goddamn dress. It's nasty and it's disgusting and it's hurtful to our community. And that's why we got all these fairy ass people walk around now, because you niggas have made the shit normal by presenting yourself as a man wearing a goddamn dress. So all you men who wear dresses, y'all are trash. But if y'all are great at what you do deserve your flowers. Period. But any man that wears a dress, for white people, you're trash. That's really it. So let's keep going. And I say any of that to any of these niggas' faces.
Yo, bro, it's Ricky Smiley and Tyler Perry can only play women. Why he threw out all their credibility? Gary Owen caught strays. I don't even know what he did. He was like, how is Gary Owen white, but he can't cross over into a white audience?
So with Gary Owen is a white guy that dates Black women. He's now in a divorce right now. And what happens is he is in the Black community to the point where the white community don't want to work with him because he got too entrenched in the Black community. I'm sure Gary Owen was asked to wear a dress too, and I don't know, but yeah, he wears a dress, he might get accepted, but you know, it is what it is.
Apparently Kevin Hart is an industry plant. Low-key, I agree with, because if you know what comedians go through, they go through a lot to even get a TV show or a movie, whatever. Out the gate, he gets his big role in Hollywood. Oh no, low-key, he's cooking right. I've never seen Shannon so shook, bro. He was twiddling his thumbs. He kept taking the drink. That boy.
Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And buy my card game. Buy my card game. Buy my card game. And hit the like button.
That boy was stressed out.
Because, I mean, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. And you're the one told a guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. Mm-hmm. You're the one that's like, so what do you expect? The guy married a whore. Like, what? Oh, Lord. Like, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, married her because she was one. Not he didn't know. He understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted, to base his family on.
She got a good heart, though. I know what you're going to say. Don't you say it, Katt. Don't you say it. I'm going to move the conversation.
If what I'm saying is not correct, then how does she end up with Pete Davidson?
I mean, it happens all the time.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was? No, I don't
You weren't good enough for a drug addict.
Kanye, because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say he didn't score or no hockey goals this whole season. He don't like it. Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with. Okay. He was the weird guy in the beginning with the pink sweaters when we met him. Like, what do you think moving to a beat of your own drum? This dude started a church and kept cussing. Nobody in black church said nothing. You would have thought all the pastors would have came. You can't be no gospel artist. You just said fuck that bitch. Nobody said nothing. Because T.D. Jakes over there with PDiddy. Like,
come on, Katt.
Only the guy you had here has been upfront and honest and a man of God and humble and took the L's he had to take and didn't.
I did see it was trending though, but I ain't know. I ain't know why, Katt. I don't.
Y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Let me go to this question right here. This question.
All people that love the truth got to be happy if the truth coming out and lies is getting exposed. That's just what time it is. 2024, folks.
Are you related to Luda? Man, what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are two separate people.
I mean Wanda Smith.
And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes is amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl. But I remember on the radio, you went on a radio interview. If I'm not mistaken, that's in Atlanta.
Right.
And you came on there with seemingly good intentions. And she attacked you.
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has a conversation about, okay, now, I just want to talk to you because you just won an Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you and to thank you for what you did putting the city on. Right. Okay. And we won't talk about your kids. We won't talk about jail, no cases. We ain't going to talk about none of that. Right. And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't...
So I want to ask y'all, do you think Kevin Hart has a point right here? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Kevin Hart or do you disagree with Kevin Hart. I'm not saying either way, but what do you think?
We ain't gonna talk about none of that. Right. And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't... The studios, which...
I want y'all to listen to what he just said, which is important. Kevin Hart just said, you kept messing up promo tours. You kept messing up promotional events. Katt Williams don't need to do no promotional tours. Katt Williams is one of the richest comics that ever lived. Katt Williams don't have to do all this promotional stuff. And what if, from an undercover standpoint, Kevin Hart is using the word promotional instead of wearing a dress? So what if Kevin Hart is saying, you didn't want to wear a dress? What did he sit on top of when he wore that dress?
Oh my God.
Is it Kevin Hart? Is it something else you sat on in order to be the boss? What else did you sit on, Kevin Hart?
Absolutely, because he literally blew up overnight. And I'm like, who is this not funny cat?
Because y'all, I'm just saying, these men out here need to sit down somewhere talking shit about other men who haven't wore dresses. If you ain't worn no, like, if you wore a dress, you need to shut the hell up.
I agree.
I'm sorry.
I 100% agree. And you asked where Tiffany Haddish was. Charlemagne the God just the other day was talking about, she was donkey of the day because she got into another DWI incident or DUI incident where she was driving while she was intoxicated. They didn't say what, but she's been to rehab multiple times. She had that risque video that got pulled up with the children. Like, she's a whole train wreck. So I don't understand what Kevin is talking about.
Everybody hit the like button. 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 Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Other than a false narrative that has been spewed out about Katt Williams to get him blackballed in the industry, which can't happen because he's funny. I mean, that's just what it is.
Exactly. Sorry, I just have Tourette syndrome when it comes to hitting the like button. I was like, hit the like button. But but yeah, I just have a problem with how, because it's like Katt Williams doesn't do a lot of interviews. And when Katt Williams does an interview, they always want to ask him about the industry. And he just is frank with the industry. So he just be chilling, minding his own business. Hey, Katt Williams, so what do you think about the industry? And he's just like, I think it's trash. I think all these niggas wearing dresses and these niggas is bitches. And they get mad at him. Like, somebody asked him. You know?
They're making it seem like he just sat down and started volunteering information. No, this was very well prompted.
Yeah. Virtually every comedian that has come on Club Shay talk bad about Katt Williams.
And that's why he did what he did. He told the truth, and people are mad about it. Like, he's supposed to keep it some kind of a secret, and he's not scary. He's not scared about whatever imaginary consequence or real consequence there is for him, because he gonna always be him, and he gonna stick by his word. His message has not changed. And that's really what get on people's nerves, because they can't sway him to be somebody that he's not.
The same thing with me.
Yeah.
YouTube is always trying to sway me to be a part of the shit they got going on. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want to be a part of that, right? And what they do, you're a trash, you're this, you're that. You know, I don't got about 300 people unsubscribed from my channel since last week, when I did 2 videos about how it was I was talking about what was I talking about? I was talking about the blogger. What's his name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember, but
yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was shitting on the black YouTube dudes, and him. So it was about this.
Cheyenne is fact that RP shit is not for family. That RP shit is get y'all dick wet because y'all are incels. Facts. Because y'all are incels. Facts. Because y'all are incels. Facts.
So I was playing this, and it was DJ Academics. He was just talking about how this RP stuff is stupid and it's for children and incels and stuff. I got like 300 people on subscribe. I don't give a fuck.
You're dad enough, you go to school, nigga, and every hood was you just dicking other bitches down. Yeah, that's great, RP. But for a child, nigga, you look at that nigga and be like, yo, bro, what's up with you, bro? Nigga, like, you neglected me. So you tell me the RP, you tell me who's talking about RP that addresses that. You have that Rulu, nigga, he got kids, he don't even talk about kids like that, nigga. I'm telling you the fact that RP shit is not for family. That RP shit is get y'all dick wet because y'all are incels. Facts. Because y'all are incels. Facts. Because y'all are incels. Facts. Florida. Thank you for the 5. It says, yo, Kevin spoke on marriages, relationships, having kids, etc. Act stop discrediting because you only watched that viral clip. Man, bruh, I'm talking about reality, man. None of these niggas is living it, man. Anytime we seen a nigga try to live that shit, they turn out like Derek Jackson.
So, I was playing that, and a whole bunch of people unsubscribe. I don't give a damn. They can unsubscribe because I don't want cornballs following me anyway. So the thing about it is, sadly, in our culture, if you don't do what everybody else is doing, even though if it's stupid, they don't like you. So I'm down with Katt Williams. I'm down with the Corey Holcombs of the world. I'm down with anybody who knows how to stand on their own and don't have to be a part of another group of people in order to survive. I don't give a damn about none of them niggas because I am myself. I built my own platform and my own brand with the help of my people. I'm never going to say by myself, but I did not need to be a part of some cornball bullshit in order to survive on YouTube or off of YouTube. So yeah. So that's why I feel Katt when he says what he says. Go ahead.
No, that's facts, because For me, it's like you remember this is a dumb question, but you remember Boys in the Hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody was about that gang life, and the one dude that paid the price the most was the one that was not involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
That they
Right.
wanted to get involved in it,
They
which was
wanted him to
Ricky.
be involved in it, and he didn't want
Yeah,
it.
yeah, and he lost his life behind it. I know that's like reaching, but it's just the same type of mentality. They don't want to see you doing good without the help of or without the steps that they had to take. And oh well, he about to get out doing it the right way, and I had to do all this and that. And there's a lot of envy, and envy is dangerous.
Yep.
Despite what anybody thinks or says, like, yeah, if you envy me, you're a fan. Them is not your fans. People will kill you behind envy. You know what I
So the
mean?
thing,
So
yeah. So when you look at when people get out the mud and never had to wear a dress, never had to lose their dignity, never had to, because academics talks about how a lot of the rappers like Lil Baby and a lot of the little rapper dudes, they, in order to maintain their ability to, be a part of whatever it is the machine is, they got to go out and have these parties with P Diddy, have these parties with these little white dudes, these little white billionaires, and next thing you know, they turn around and start bunny hopping and dancing for these white men. I wish a man would try to hug me from the back and the front. There's a picture of Lil Baby getting hugged. He was sandwiched by two dudes and he's laughing about it. That's not funny. Like, and then you took a picture of it? Like, bro, what are you doing? And that's why Lil Baby's whole career is just falling apart, because when you go to the other side, you lose credibility. You supposed to be a street dude or whatever, and it's good that you've been around billionaires, but you getting sandwiched like a woman? Like what are you doing? So that's what I'm saying. Meek Mill was caught. He was playing tennis with a white dude. I don't want to play tennis with a white dude. That just sounds gay.
like, yeah, that was so random. It was so very
Yeah.
random. And I'm
And
like,
it was like whoever
who
loses
is this
tennis
dude?
match has to dance for the other person. And he literally, I could look up a picture. He starts dancing for the white dude. And I'm like, what are you niggas doing?
That's
Go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up now.
No, that's just horrible. And this, like, hot off the press, it's a little bit related, and now people are starting to get offended and open their eyes. But you were talking about the little rappers. When a lot of people don't know, Lil Nas X had been out before he turned into the old, what's the name of that, country road or whatever.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to show you this. So this is Meek Mill bunny hopping for a white man. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it. I'm already throwing up a little bit in my mouth, but yeah.
Okay. Do you see how gay he looks? He's bunny hopping. Watch out. I think I'm trying to play one. See if I can play one. I don't know if it's gonna play. Nope, it ain't playing. But this nigga is bunny hopping for a white man.
That's literally what Hugh Hefner made women do in his Playboy Club. Like, what?
Yeah. I wish I could make one on play, because I want to see y'all. I want y'all to see this nigga bunny hop for a white man. That needs to be a song.
How serious can you take him at this point?
Yeah, bunny hop for the white man. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas wearing dresses, dancing for, like, look at a white man behind him. Like, you got your back turned to a white man and you got your front on a white man. So it's a white man behind you filming you bunny hopping with your booty jiggling from behind you, and another white man taking a video of you bunny hopping for him in the front. So you got a man in the back and a man in the front. That is gay.
Yeah, well, it's another way, it's another level of the way they used to do black men to break their spirit in the early, like, 1700s. embarrassment type, shaming type stuff. Because there's always been this weird attraction that they've had to y'all. They wanted to be y'all so much that they started being attracted to men, black men.
Yeah.
And they put themselves in these rings of people and don't realize that these men are literally fetishing about them.
Fetishizing, yeah.
And he is literally in a bad compromising position. Like I was saying about Nas X, he did not start out this homosexual, call me by his name, twerking on the devil. He did. That's not how he started. So when he came out after his mixtapes or whatever, and I was like, this can't be, this not the same dude, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden one day he was this like flamboyantly gay dude. I was like, oh wow, they got to him. That's the
Yeah, they
first
got
thing that
to.
that's the first thing I thought, because I was listening to Lil Nas X before he was on the radio, and he's actually a really good rapper, but at this point it's like, how do you take this man seriously, you know?
Yeah, so it's really sad. Oh shit, hold on, new news. All right, hold on. So I'm finna send this to my phone. We got a news break. Ice Cube speaks out. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to hear what Ice Cube has to say pertaining to this Katt Williams stuff. Because if y'all don't want to hear it, I'm not gonna play it. But put a 1 in the chat. I need at least 10 ones in the chat if y'all want to hear about what Ice Cube just said about Katt Williams. Because
Count my 1 in the chat, please, as 1.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna send it to my computer right now. And hold on, I hate this carousel crap. Looks like it's a lot too. So hold on, y'all. Keep talking, Cookie. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Cookie, can you keep?
I'm here. I'm here. So Dave Chappelle this is new. This might pop up. Dave Chappelle had a new series come out on Netflix. He signed like a deal with Netflix, and he's producing his own stuff. And Lil Nas X came up and
You there? Hello? Okay, I don't know what happened. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm checking out the internet. All right, so let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done with this video. All right, cool. All right, so let me see how many. I think it double did it. I'm almost done, y'all. Stay with me. Stay with me. This is fresh off the presses. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2. All right, here we go. I see what it did. It doubled it. Hold on, y'all. Gotta get these out of here and then save it. Boom. All right, so it's saving, and I'm about to send it to my phone. So give me a few seconds. Cookie, you there? I don't know what happened to Cookie, but let's keep going with this. And like I said, in a minute, hot off the presses, Ice Cube just responded. So
she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors.
There you go. See, come on, Cat.
Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because PDiddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling.
Anything I took from this interview, it was...
All right, y'all. Here goes the Ice Cube interview. Fresh off the presses. Here we go. I have no idea what Ice Cube is about to say. This is fresh off the presses. Share this video, share this video, share this video.
Just wanted to address a few things. You know, everybody been checking out the internet. My man, Katt Williams. You know, first of all, I just want to say, you know, we shot that movie over 20 years ago. So, you know, people have different perspectives, and it's been a long time. I also want to say, you know, every comedian that I've worked with, every comedian that I've put in a movie, I only put them in the movie because I thought they was funny. I thought they was perfect for the part. I tried to put them in a position to win. That's what it's all about, you know. I don't, you know, I look at from, you know, Chris Tucker and Bernie Mac, and bring in a new, you know, comedian. We do have them try out for different roles. So Ricky did give Money Mike a shot. But when we saw him and, you know, we kind of saw how he moved and how he was, you know, auditioning, we decided that he would be a better, you know, Santa Claus, which was, to me, the perfect casting. When we saw Mike, damn, I call him Money Mike. When we saw Katt, you know, when I saw him, I just knew that he was perfect for Money Mike. And, you know, Katt, you know, said he wrote his role, which, I mean, the role was written, but he enhanced it. This is why Katt was so dope in the movie. You know, Money Mike had a small role, you know, about as big as the Santa Claus role, but when we start filming, he was giving us such magic that we kept expanding his role and giving him more to do because he was on point. Mike Epps, Katt Williams, you know, Ricky Smiley, Michael Blackson, Cedric, Kevin Hart. You know, all these guys I know are funny as hell. You know, I didn't discover them. You know, they were doing their stand-up or doing their thing. And
this is new information. This is new information. So I need y'all to hit the like button, and I need y'all to share this video. And if you have not subscribed to my channel, hit the subscribe button, or follow me on Facebook, and hit the notification bell. So this is new information. Hit the like button and share this video.
I knew that they were great and that they could act, and that, you know, if I have an opportunity, I was going to give them an opportunity. You know, to me, that's what it's all about. You know, as far as, you know, specific things, you know, Katt was 100 on a few things. Most of what he was saying.
See?
A couple things, you know.
See right there. He said Katt was 100 on a couple things. Ain't nobody lying. I told y'all, Katt Williams ain't crazy.
I just want to clarify.
You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Katt Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike. And Katt Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now three quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
That when you play more movie roles as a woman than you played a man, God damn. That right there hurt. That hurt. That really hurt. So look, if anybody wants to come up, y'all come on up. I just dropped the link if anybody wants to come up, because this is a big conversation for so many parts. You know, it's a lot of parts to this that and I'm gonna play this other video because some of y'all have not seen this video when we was talking about pastors. Listen to this.
I told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta, we wanted to buy.
He said in Atlanta. He said it fast. In Atlanta.
I don't know if I ever told a story about the churches.
I don't think so.
Here in Atlanta, we wanted to buy a church out here, a building.
Oh, wow.
It cost $1 million. We said, we can't afford that because we grassroots. So the minister said, hey, no. We said, minister, how are you able to afford this $1 million building? He said, you go to the bank. I said, no. We went to the bank. All these bank, they say the churches have unreliable income because 1 week it may be good, next week it might be bad because it's based on donations.
Right.
He said, no. He said, Christians have a bank strictly for Christians.
Oh, wow.
So he gave us the address. Brothers go down there, and the clause is, in order to get the money funded for a church, millions of dollars, you have to teach what they want you to teach. They said to us, our church, our teachings must align with theirs. Jesus is white.
Y'all hear this, right? This is the reason why black churches are trash, because they get their funding from a particular type of bank where you have to push a narrative that we're weak, we're enslaved, Jesus is white, and all this crazy mess, right? So what happens is when you go to church and you think you're getting the word, you can get the word from the Bible. You don't have to go to church. I don't go to no damn church. You read your Bible, you pray to God, you meditate. That's another part of praying to God, is meditating. People don't know that. You study whatever it is that you study. The thing that I actually believe is Taoism. It's not a religion, but that's where I get everything I get from, Taoism. Study that, and you're good. But all this white Jesus going to the church and all these fat women in there praising God, and it's just nasty to me.
December 25th.
Christmas, yeah.
The laws are done away with. I'm like, we don't teach that. You can't get no money from us then. And the churches have never revealed. That was on a sneak tip the minister told us. And we found out, whoa, there's so much ins and out with the churches. It will shock people.
You there, Cookie?
Yeah, I'm here. I was
Okay.
lost, but now I'm found. Let me stop it. Yeah, the church, they wilding. They out here brainwashing women. And I think a lot of the topics y'all talk about on Thursday nights is fueled by a church mindset. And I don't think they realize that they're being poisoned. I don't go to church either. And when I tell people that in the black community, it's kind of like a, but it's, for me, it's kind of like, but it's like a fear mongering location. So I'm not shocked that people are finally realizing what's happening around them, honestly. Yeah. It's been that way from the beginning of time, though. Like, I don't think people even know why with the ushers wear white gloves, or why we view bodies at a funeral. You know, I could go into all of that and just mess people's heads up, but I don't want to do that on your show unless you allow me.
What do you think? Because I don't view bodies in funerals. I don't wear white. So I don't know about this stuff. I don't know about this. I don't know.
So the
churches
reason
are
why,
all just stupid to me. You don't need to go to a church.
It is a
I actually would go to a white church because
Yeah,
they be
where they're
having bands.
singing and they got the little dot
Yeah,
going across the
they have a
words.
band and it's like it sounds better. I don't want to see or hear a whole bunch of fat
Slave
women
hymns.
slave hymns and shit. So
Yeah.
I would go to a white church because the thing about it is, if I want to learn about something, I want to go to and find out what white people are learning so I can learn what they're learning so I can know what they're trying to do. I'm not going to sit around a whole bunch of dumbass black people tell me a whole bunch of black people shit in front of a pastor that is either gay or used to be a crackhead. He can't teach me shit. Used to be a crackhead, sir.
That part.
So yeah, but go ahead. What happens with the weight?
So it is, you said it best. It is an extension of slavery, period,
Yeah.
point blank. They can say what they want in the comments. The white gloves, the reason that when they're taking up the money collection in where the white gloves in Southern Baptists and a lot of churches, black churches, is because back during the slave times when the massa made them give their offerings, whatever it was, to God so they'd be obedient little slaves, they didn't want their black hands touching the money, so they made them put on white gloves. That's where that came from. And the viewing of the this is when when I learned that, I just stopped going to church altogether. And then the viewing of the body comes from the slave plantation itself. Once a slave got beat to death for doing something wrong, they made all the slaves walk around and view the body so they could see what would happen to them if they did the same thing. So I'm like, y'all don't even realize that 800 years later,
We
you're
still doing the
still
same
there.
crap.
Yeah, in these churches that you have to go to a theology school to become a preacher, where they literally teach you what to say. You have to get a degree in theology to be a ordained minister and pastor and a recognized pastor of the church, so you don't have to pay taxes. But you have to preach the word and what they say. And all these little white Jesuses, that white Jesus is the boyfriend of a very important man's son. I can't remember the name right now. I'm a history teacher. But that white Jesus picture is an actual person. And he was a homosexual white man. Like, I don't.
Oh, that's why
It
Jesus be
only
looking like
takes a
this.
few clicks of the Google.
He be looking like this when he on the cross, like he gay and dead. But go ahead. You there?
Hold on, I'm on a bad road. Give me a sec.
Okay. So let me say this. When it comes to this little gay ass white Jesus that y'all love to look at when y'all go on these, one of the reasons why I stopped going to church is because I got sick of seeing this gay white Jesus hanging up like this on the cross, right? Because I would ask my mom, like, Mom, what happened with Jesus? Oh, he died on the cross. And I was like, but why do we have to sit here and look at him? Why we gotta sit here and look at a dead man standing on a cross, sitting on a cross? This is stupid. Like, who the hell wants to spend 3 hours staring at a half-naked dead man on a cross looking like this? Like, it looks gay, right? So I stopped going to church whenever my mom finally let me stop going to church. And I'm like, I don't want to do this. This is stupid. Because why do I got to sit here and look at this half-naked, gay-looking dead man? But what it actually said, y'all, and y'all get this, they put a white man in front of us, a dead white man in front of us, in order to let us know that if we would kill Jesus, we damn sure would do the same thing to you. So white people were bad enough to literally delete God and then prop him up in front of everybody, just like they do at a wake, like Cookie said. What do you think we'll do to you? That's the reason why I don't do black churches. That's the reason why I don't do black churches. You don't stick no white man in front of me to tell me if we'll do this to a white man, what do you think we'll do to you? It is gross and it's disgusting.
This was gold right here.
I done already told you I'm one of the richest people that ever lived. Yes. Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't.
Oh, I got the Meek Mill clip right here. All you got to do is look it up. Just look up. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what to look up. Somebody asked me about the Meek Mill. It's not really a link. I just look. All you have to do is Google Meek Mill bunny hopping for a white man, and it'll show up right here. Just look. Just Google yourself Meek Mill bunny hopping for a white man. All right, hold on. So I'm gonna send it. Just Google yourself. Sorry about that. Yeah, just Google yourself right now. Meek Mill bunny hopping for a white man, and this will come up. So yeah, it's easy to find. It's yeah, these dudes is shot out.
That's good.
Whatever I need is right around me, and whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's wives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
What?
Because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it.
That man knows something. I don't even look at things I don't want, because if I look at it, I'll have it. That's how favored I am by God. Be careful what you're looking at.
Tory Lanez and Meg. What would you take on that? Because I know you got to take on everything. I know
It's a difficult position because somebody's not going to tell the truth. And the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her. And that's the end of that.
Wow.
They got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody asked me to Google this. So somebody asked me for this. So I'm not just going in on Meek Mill. Somebody asked me for this. So this is, somebody said Google this. So let me put this on a bigger screen. Meek Mill and with some little person, little white dude between them, Meek Mill and PDiddy in matching outfits. What do y'all think about this? Can y'all see this? Put a one in chat if y'all can see this. Is it blurry? Do you see how Meek Mill and gay ass PDiddy are wearing the same exact outfit, like twin girls? You know, back in the day, how your girl would say, hey, let's wear matching outfits. That's what him and PDiddy are doing. So it's a very good possibility that Meek Mill was PDiddy's girlfriend. Meek Mill was most likely PDiddy's girlfriend or side chick. So it wasn't just Carisha, it was Meekisha also. Meek Militia, wow, whatever you want to call her. I bet if P. Diddy could have got Meek Mill pregnant, he would have had his baby. He's running around bunny hopping for white men, and now you out here in a whole relationship with P. Diddy. These niggas gay. Yeah, Meek Shell. I like that. Meek Shell. So shout out to Meek Shell. But yeah, it's sad, man. These men are out here literally giving up their booty for fame. And I'm never gonna do no shit like this. I don't give a damn. Everybody kiss my ass. I'm not doing it, y'all. Get somebody else to do it. I'm sorry. I'm not finna do it. So shout out to Meek Shell giving up the booty to P. Diddy. Shout out to Kevin Hart maybe possibly giving up the booty to whoever he gave up the booty to, walk around with a dress. These niggas is weird, and I don't want no part of it. And I don't care. Like, I'm on Corey Holcomb's side, and I'm on Katt Williams' side. Oh, actually, hold on. I had another video that I wanted to show y'all. Here we go, right here. So hold on, y'all. I got another video I want to show y'all. I forgot all about that. I've been downloading some of the videos. So hold on, y'all. I got another video I want to show y'all. All right, come on now. Where's the video? Go to recent. Recent. Here it is right here. I forgot to send it to my phone. So listen to another person talk about Katt Williams. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. And thank y'all for being on this stream so long. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Contribute to the channel. Drop a super chat. Subscribe to the channel. Buy my card game. All that good stuff. 93905.
Out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him.
I ain't working with Corbin. You ain't got to work with me, guy. I ain't mad at you no more. I ain't mad at you. Whoa. I didn't even read when he was on Black Jesus.
All right, here it goes.
So little. He did choke me out once, and we had like a whole little legal thing. And it was like at New Year's at Soho House. It was like a quick, and it ever that
I
moment.
thought this was another
a lot
video.
of gifts, my booty. I had got my BBL. I had got a Porsche that day, like a $65,000 cash gift for a choke. Katt holds his own for who Katt is.
Saying the dick is proportionate to
and then betrayed me. We had right in front of my eyes in real life. Like, just because you're the publicist and you're a retainer to help.
I thought this was something else. That I seen that full interview with Tasha K and Hazel Lee. Hazel Lee and Katt Williams used to date. And I watched the whole interview, and the way she spoke his praises was beautiful. But Katt Williams was spending money on Hazel Lee. I think this is it. Hold on, let's see.
That moment got corrected and rectified.
No, that's not it.
Amigos. That beat.
I can tell you don't like Cardi, do you? Things didn't end well between you and Hitmaker.
No.
Like, what happened?
All right, for whatever. I can't find it. But yeah, it was a really great interview. And the thing that I paid attention to is how much of a good person Katt Williams actually is. And I wanted to play that part, but of course Tasha K just wanted to play the crazy shit. Hey, Country. I mean, Cookie.
Hey.
So you was talking about the church.
Oh my God. Yes, the church. And so many people, they're like, oh, we just add our slave seasoning to it. But my thing about it is, why even keep that slave mentality? You know, it is literally brainwashing you to be obedient. And I don't think a lot of people realize that if you'll fall for anything. That's just how they want you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people don't realize that that's what the whole church thing is for, is to control the masses. So they got them wearing white gloves to take up money, and but black people can't touch the money.
Repeat that the white glove thing again, so for the people who didn't hear it.
So in the Southern Baptist Church, I don't know about any others, but I can only speak on the ones that I know. The ushers take up money, and usually they're wearing gloves. They've tricked you into believing it was because of purity or whatever. But in reality, it started back in slavery when the master used to send the slaves around to take up the offering for the plantations while they were brainwashing them into being good little slaves. And they didn't want black niggas touching the money. So they made them
had to
put
wear
on white
gloves.
gloves.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is crazy. That is
That's a
crazy.
true story.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
people don't want to believe the truth or say, "Oh, well, it's changed." No, it hasn't. It's all about the roots. If you don't understand the root of where things came from, then you won't understand why some people don't participate, and you'll
Mhm.
make them the bad guy.
I
You know what
agree.
I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not fixing to go nowhere where they make black people wear white gloves because they can't touch the money, and that's where it started.
Mhm.
That's
Or walk in
ridiculous.
front of a dead white man every time you walk in. I don't want to see no half naked dead white man walking in the damn church. That shit is just so weird to me.
Yeah, that portrait of Jesus everybody grandma got, the one where he like looking down, looking crazy. That's a real guy. That was
Mm,
like somebody's boyfriend back in like I think it was like the 1800s.
mm.
That picture came out. It's not even close to being a representation of Jesus. That's what's
Jesus
crazy.
was black.
Yes, he looked
Oh
like
yeah.
us. He had hair of wool like mine. You see this on my head? So
Mm,
I don't even understand. But the thing that got me was when I found out it was somebody's son's boyfriend. So
yeah.
not only do they have a picture of Jesus that's white, they have a picture of Jesus that's a gay white man up in the church.
Mm.
So it goes so much deeper, and they everybody's like, "Oh, hallelujah!" in the church, and you just like, it's like being in the twilight zone once you wake up.
Yeah.
And I woke up a long time ago. Like I was a kid. I was like 15, and I'm like, this don't feel right.
Yo, my
You know what I
kids
mean?
grew up. They was wondering why I didn't want to celebrate Christmas no more. Cause Christmas is for gay people. Like Christmas literally was a celebration of white men having sex with each other. And it was just a day to just everybody have male gay orgies and stuff. And that's what Christmas actually was about. So
Most
I
holidays people don't realize are paganism. They're pagan holidays, meaning
yeah.
it was a multi-god, some kind of weird ritual going on, including Valentine's Day, where people were being sacrificed or bent over. Like it's just so many.
But the thing about it is, it's fun for women on Valentine's Day, and it's fun for kids on Christmas. So
Mhm.
it's cute, but it's stupid. But I'm not the type of person. I'm not the stupid police. I'm not going to say we can't celebrate Christmas in this household because Christmas was the most beautiful time of my entire young life.
Right.
Actually, where is it? I actually am buying up old toys from when I was a kid. This is I just got this from Amazon.
Oh, look.
This is called Robotech, right? Back when I was little, toys used to turn into airplanes and shit like Transformers, and I don't even know how to goddamn change it. But it turns into a goddamn from a robot to an
I
airplane and shit.
remember those. That's
And yeah,
crazy.
so I'm
Got you struggling. You probably could do that in like 5 seconds when you
yeah,
was
I've been on
little.
broke it up when I was a kid, but I've been on broke the damn thing. So it's certain things that I loved you know, seeing when I was a kid. And you know I love Transformers. So I was like, I'm gonna get the Voltron also, but Voltron is like $500.
He is.
And at the same time, this right here is not the toy that I had when I was a kid. This shit was bigger. And this shit was not all flimsy. That shit flimsy as hell, right?
It is. Everything's
So this
flimsy
ain't the
now.
actual toy. This is some bullshit that somebody tried to put together. So in order to get the actual, because Voltron was like this
Yeah,
big.
he's tall. He's like 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah, because it was like 5 lions, right? And Voltron was memorable to me was because it was 5 lions that came together to make one robot, right? And I think 1 or 2 of the lions were girls, right? So it goes back to my family empowerment thing, right?
Yeah.
We need women to make Voltron, and it's not just a bunch of men. And we spend so much energy trying to men, or women, and it's never men, women. Like if women are learning this shit over here and men are learning some totally different shit over here, when they come together, they're going to be arguing. And that's the reason why men and women are arguing, because two different sides are talking about or teaching them something that may be productive, but the other person is doing some other productive shit.
Exactly. And the key is to sit and learn together. And that's what's good about your platform. Like men and women come in here and they can all hear the same thing. But when somebody's over here in the corner, like, and then they're over there in their corner, they come like, well, we think art with the delegation of penis, you know what I mean? It's like,
and then when you have a belief system that works for you over here, and somebody else has a belief system that works for them over there, whose belief system do you adopt? If you believe in we have to all be under one belief system.
It's like an umbrella.
That's what I'm working on. I spent 7 years coaching women and men too, but mainly women. But now in 2024, I'm going to focus on making something bigger than Red Pill, because Red Pill is stupid and dysfunctional and it's anti-family. But I'm going to create something else.
I could tell you what is pro.
Yeah, that's not the point. I don't want to talk about it. But I want to push something new that includes women and men instead of just men. So now when women are on panels or whatever, we all are talking about the same ideology, and it'd be less arguments and more planning and constructive conversations.
Right. Because I mean, like, that has to get, I'm not on my show a lot right now because I'm in season, but that has to get tiresome. I know for me it did very fast, just the whole back and forth, like what we arguing about. And 90% of it is like hypothetical situations that people, well, if it was me, and I'm just like, bro, that we're not even talking about something that's actually, let's set a foundation. Let's build upon a foundation, get everybody under the same roof, and come up with some solutions instead of throwing rocks in a glass house and everybody getting cut up. You know what I mean? So I get it.
Yeah.
I fully support it. I think it's a great idea because
So I'm gonna
from the
work on that.
outside looking in, because I do have white friends, they'll be like, what's going, like, they call me Z. They'll be like, Z, like, what's going on in the dating community? Like, it seems like y'all black men and black women are at each other's throats. And it's just like a bad look, honestly.
Yeah. So
And
I
I'm
don't
not
want to
like
be a
that I
part of.
care, but it's just still.
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of the crap. So my job as a leader is to guide people out of the crap. So yeah, that's what I'm not even what I'm going to be working on. It's something I've been working on for the last 7 years. But it's time for me to bring it out to the masses. But I am gonna go to the gym and get out of here. And everybody watching, thank y'all for being here. If you have not already hit the like button, make sure to hit the like button. And like always, if you have not bought my card game, Deeper Discussions, you are nuts, because the things that I sell and offer to the public are meant to help men and women learn more about each other and vet each other, so y'all will no longer have fatherless babies and crappy baby mamas. But at the end of the day, if you don't learn how to operate alongside or with or in congruency with the opposite sex, you're never going to get out of your rut. And my Deeper Discussions card game will change the way you think about yourself and the opposite sex.
We actually played that on Christmas Eve, me and my sister and my daughter. It got really deep. Anyway, it's really good though I don't want to scare people away. It's a very good card game, but I learned a lot about my sisters that I didn't know. You know what I mean? So we were talking about our parents and how we viewed our dad, and I was a daddy's girl, so I was like, dad was everything. But to some of my other sisters, it was like dad was like an a-hole. You know, I was like, really? You thought that? You know, so yeah, it brings people together, and you respect the views and you get to know what people are actually thinking without making it up on the wing, and the questions are spot on. because even my daughter was telling me like, Mom, you can be kind of dry sometimes, and you're got like you. She tells me that I'm like a little too blunt with her, and like I don't have a lot of sympathy, or at least it seems that way. And I was like, I didn't know that. So that's something I'm working on for myself. So please get the card game and play it, because your kids will tell you a lot. They will if they're old enough.
And like Cookie is saying, play the card game with your kids. Play the card game with your siblings. Play the card game with your mama. It's not just about dating.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now.
It works for everybody.
It works for everybody. Yeah, I played the game with my daughters also. So yeah. But I am out of here. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day, and thank everybody for watching. And of course, y'all already know what I'm about to play.
I told a story about the churches.
Oh shit! What's the damn video?
Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you for coming up.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games and give them out for Christmas. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend, a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
they ain't gonna get wore out.
Durable.